Alright, I'm ready to get this show on the road. I don't know about y'all, but hello, welcome everyone. Greetings, greetings. It is I'm here. And I am ready to take Nashville baseball into the future. But yeah, welcome on in everyone. Can't think. Ooh, first time chatter. Oh, Rev. Hey Rev, welcome. I recognize that name. Backdash, hello. Ferris, you were here first. That's true. That is a true statement. Yeah, I'm ready to I'm ready to hop into it. I don't really have so there's currently a thunderstorm going on. The lights flickered there for like a sec, like an hour ago, or like not like an hour ago, like 10 minutes ago. So that may be something we have to deal with. Hopefully not, but you know, we will see. Yeah, I'm ready to just hop into it. Yeah, it's been a minute, Rev. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Also, yeah, I'm excited to talk about I'm excited to talk about all the trade deadline stuff. So real quick, to recap what we did last stream. So we took never mind, fuck it, we got a new hat. Ah, the Akron Rubber Ducks, an excellent choice. But yeah, we were managing the Detroit Tigers. And we took them all the way to the World Series, and they won. So Detroit has their first title since '84. Their first title since '84. 40 years later, 2024, we lead them to the promised land. Led by a core of, let's quickly look at their stats. A core of Juan Soto. What do we get Soto for? How does this compare to real life? So we also got Cabert, which is insane. Obviously, there's no way they'd give up Cabert. Cabert also put up 4 WAR for us, so that's pretty poggers. We got Garrett Mitchell, who is admittedly, you know, he is like a Soto-esque type of young outfielder. We gave them Matt Manning, not like a prospect, but definitely like a decent pitcher. RJ Pettit. I don't know anything about this man. I think he's 25. I don't think that guy matters. Alexander Vargas, who is like, yeah, I mean, he needs to develop at the plate a little bit, but definitely like a good defensive shortstop, sort of like a budget Andrelton Simmons, like mid-2010s Andrelton Simmons. And another pretty decent reliever. So we gave up like, I mean, we didn't give up like Soto level we didn't give up Soto level quality, but yeah, Juan Soto put up 5 WAR. We did extend him to a much more lenient contract than I think he's going to get in real life. So Soto's going to be a Tiger for life. We dealt for Alec Thomas, who was pretty good. Not quite as good offensively as I was hoping, but he was very good defensively, and given that we were playing Dylan Carlson in center, that's a massive improvement. Also, surprise that I wasn't expecting, Gage Workman putting up 3.4 WAR as a rookie at third. Doing pretty well. We had to play Spencer Torkelson the previous year at third. Speaking of Torque, now that he wasn't like a detriment to the team defensively, he was able to contribute more, even though his offense took a bit of a turn. Dylan Carlson. I keep trading for Dylan Carlson in this game. The Cardinals just do not care. They do not care about Dylan Carlson in this game. Also, Jorge Mateo put up 114 OPS plus, and also like won a Gold Glove. He didn't win a Gold Glove, but he was very good. So he actually put up 5 WAR for us, which is outstanding. What's an All-Star? That's pretty neat. Aside from that, kind of, you know, Cabert, as I mentioned. Riley Green hit 34 home runs, slugged 518, pretty cool. And then on the pitching side, man, did our guys kind of come through. We traded for Sandy Alcantara and Alek Manoah in the previous offseason, and they combined for over 9 WAR. Edwin Diaz also won Reliever of the Year for us. Just stupendous stuff. Just really, really great stuff. Bryce Bonine pitched well. Matt Allen pitched well. And then we called up Tanner Witt there at the end of the season. We kind of... That last starting pitching spot kind of cycled between quite a few guys. Jackson Jobe, Hayden Wesneski, Trevor Rogers, Jaime Melendez all kind of started some games. But yeah, we took the Tigers to the World Series, which was pretty cool. And then the league expanded, and I was like, well, fuck this, we just won. So let's go over to the Nashville Stars, who I made, and I'm very excited about it. So it's currently off-season, so we haven't actually had their first opening day. What I wanted to do, though, because I found some pretty nifty uniforms and logos and stuff, which I'm pretty excited about. So at least we're going to look good on the field. But I also want to go to our ballpark. Now, I found a Music City baseball park on the Out of the Park forums, and it was cool. It was alright. I don't really love the park, though. I don't love how... I also, like, I don't know how the coordinate shit works. I feel like this player coordinates thing is weird. I don't know if the gray box is where the person is, or what. Or if it's like where their name is. I'm not totally certain. But I want to try to actually make a 3D park. But also, so while I'm doing that, I did want to, like, man, that a lot of shit happened over the last week, didn't it? Sheesh. Soto to the Padres, Josh Bell to the Padres, Josh Hader to the Padres, Benintendi to the Yankees, fucking Whit Merrifield to the Jays. That's hysterical. Luis Castillo to the Mariners. Yep, Angels just hit 7 home runs and lost. Angels are... Since May, the Angels have been the worst team in baseball. Like, that's a fact. They are 17-44 in their last 61 games. It is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, noted anti-vaxxer Whit Merrifield having to go to his personal hell. Canada. Oh my god. Truly outstanding. No, Ferris, I believe they are one of 6 teams to hit 7 home runs and still lose. If I'm not mistaken. The tungsten... Did you know that the Angels subreddit banned the tungsten arm tweet? It's so good, dude. What a piece of baseball history. The tungsten arm O'Doyle tweet. That should be a command. That should be a command. That should be a like exclamation point tungsten. Just outputs the tungsten arm O'Doyle tweet. That's so good to hear, Backdash. New migraine medicine results have been very promising. Sweet. Dude, I wouldn't wish like chronic migraines on my worst enemy. That shit sucks. That shit sucks so hard. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to 3D ballpark construction kit. So this is what I don't understand. Anyone that's fiddled and out of the park with this shit. Oh, you do. Oh, Ferris, do you not know the tungsten arm O'Doyle tweet? Oh man. So I'm just gonna copy it. Oh, you know what? Here you go. Here you go. I'm just gonna link this. Copy link to tweet. There you go. I'll read it for you real quick. Every time I see an Angels highlight, it's like, quote, Mike Trout hit 3 home runs and raised his batting average to .528, while Shohei Ohtani did something that hasn't been done since Tungsten Arm O'Doyle of the 1921 Akron Groomsmen as the Tigers defeated the Angels 8-3. Oh my god. For the record, Tungsten Armo Doyle is not a real person. There is no such thing as the Akron Groomsman. But it's basically like Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani are generational talents, the likes of which we haven't seen since, like, fucking prime Barry Bonds? And, like, prime Clemens, maybe? Or not even Clemens. Shohei is just unprecedented, right? And the team sucks. And the team is just absolute ass. It's hysterical. I might do, like... And it's funny, because, like, every out-of-the-park game just has the Angels doing well, because under no circumstances should you have two talents like that and not be able to build around them to at least make the wild card game, you know what I mean? So here's what I don't understand about, and if anyone knows, if anyone's ever, like, fiddled with the park generator, so, like, please, like, you know, backseating, welcome. Please tell me how the fuck this works. So we already have a 3D model, right? And we have, like, I imported it. I found a Music City baseball stadium. It's cool. It's a little, like, I don't know. It's a little, like, old school for me. I like a more dynamic park. Like, I'm a fan of what the Orioles did with Camden Yards with that ridiculous wall. I love, like, creative parkour shit, right? So this is a little, oh, whatever to me, right? I also don't love that it, like, really favors lefties. I typically don't care for that in a park. Just make the green monster. So here's what I don't understand, okay? So I don't know, like, presumably the 3D model is what I would actually see in the game, right? But how do I generate the daytime and nighttime pictures? Number one. And then number two, whenever I actually go in, hold on, whenever I actually go into the 3D ballpark construction kit, it's this weird fucking thing? I don't know what that's about. So, like, I don't know. I'm not quite certain what I'm dealing with here. Yeah, I might just, like... I was mostly wondering if, like, if the people that I know that play out of the park, if they've, like, really fiddled with the park generator or whatever, mostly Can't Think and Ferris, if they've, like, really dabbled in this before, because I haven't. And if you guys haven't, then I probably won't fuck with it all that much. I probably, like, I have a functional park. I'm not thrilled with it. I actually, there's a really cool tool. Hold on, it's, EP Stadium Builder. .3D layout. Hold on, let me see this. So, this actually, it seems pretty straightforward, but this is what I don't like. So it's like, okay, so you can pick what the, like, what's, you know, what the fuck is out here. You know, it's like, oh, I want flagpoles over here. I want, you know, I want 3-tier stands with a bullpen section. I want stands with a roof. You know, scoreboard and full bleachers or whatever. So I like this. I do get this. I don't like that. Just do like scoreboard and half. Yeah, scoreboard and half bleacher, sure. And then I don't know. Let me show you guys what I don't get about this, because all of this is pretty straightforward so far, right? So you got 2 bullpens. All right, cool. It's all nice and cute. All right, And this is like the camera angle and stuff. You can fiddle with that. Why not? Who cares? So, fence configuration. This is what I don't... So, you can, like, go dot by dot and mess with the fence, right? So, like, we'll scoot this in. Sure. We'll move on to the next one. We can scoot this in. But you see how there's this, like, gap that, like, doesn't get filled in? That's what I like. Look, back that. Alright, hear me out. Alright, fucking... This game is not meant to have, like, an industrial AI, or an industrial UI. This is very much like the Usenet of baseball games. And, like, you can lower the height, you know? So, like, this I do get. But what the fuck do you do with, like, this empty space? Oh, yeah, this is brand new, too, Backdash. You couldn't do this last year. And also, look what happens when you move it out. Hold on, let me go to the next one, scoot this out. It, like, scoots it all back? Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, this is what I genuinely do not understand about this. It's like, how do I make this not look like total dog shit? You know what I mean? That's what I don't understand. And also, like, the fact that but it doesn't, like, scoot it in. You see that? It like, doesn't... It doesn't actually scoot it in. Which is so weird. Yeah, this game is about stats and stats only. The UI is, like, supposed to be, like, hella raw. Yeah, there's a height changer. I can make this ridiculous, but I can't actually, like... This is not... Like... Backdash, it was only recently that the 3D simulator, the player models look like actual human beings. It used to just be, like, little foosball men. Like, just little, like, entities. Little beings of light. Like, this game is just not really about the UI. It's about the engine that's made to simulate hundreds of baseball games every day and retain their data and generate semi-randomized trajectories for thousands of players. That's the game right there. That's the entire game. Yoink. Yeah, I mean, this is, like, kind of stinky, but... Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have... Like, this park's fine. So, there's actually a really cool, out of the park... Here, I'll link this. This is cool. And it, like, tells you... it doesn't generate the files that you need to make the 3D park. But it does, like, help you figure out what you'd want. And I made, like, a really cute-ass little park in this thing. It had, like, this really, like, cavernous right field. But the left field wall... But that wall was, like, low and the left field wall was high. It also had this, like, kind of indent in right center so that if you could, like... If you were really good... If a lefty was really good at placing the ball... Like, not just, like, hard pulling it, but, like, semi-pulling it to, like, right center, then they were rewarded. But in general, the park kind of favored righties. It was a cool little park, but I don't know how to make it work. And so I'm just going to roll that with this, then, for the time being. I'm mostly just happy that I have, like, an actual, you know... I have an actual, like, logo and Yeah, peep these uniforms, though. Where they at? Organization? Wait, how do I do my uniforms? Settings? No. Oh, here you go. Yeah, check that shit out. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Yeah, very fancy. Anywho. Go away. So what have we done with the Nashville Stars? What have we done with the Nashville Stars? Oh, and I did want to add, can't think, unironically, and this is someone who is not a fan of the Padres nor the Nationals, right? My scorching take is that you actually kind of got a really good deal for Soto. In fact, I think it might have been just a bit of an overpay on the Padres side. Genuinely. I think it might have been a bit of an overpay. Giving up Gore, Hassel, and Abrams? Man, Abrams is going to be an all-star, and Gore is going to be like a regular starter. So is Hassel. Like, and here's the thing. The Padres only have Soto for like 2 years. He is definitely hitting free agency. 100%, right? So there is a future. I want you to go with me here, all right? I want you to travel with me on this little journey, on this mental journey. The Padres do whatever they're gonna do. Maybe it's like peak Padresing and they don't win a World Series. That would be funny. But, you know, the Nats, they developed some prospects. Josiah Gray keeps developing. Mackenzie Gore becomes a good starter, right? You've got, like, Kabert becomes like an all-star catcher. Hassel becomes a great outfielder. Abrams becomes an all-star shortstop or second baseman, you know? And the team gets sold to someone who, like, cares about the franchise, and they convince Soto to come back in free agency in, like, 2025, right? That is a viable future. Like, that's like the hopium version, sure. But that is a viable future. So, my Nashville Stars here, we have been wheeling and dealing, let me tell you. Let's look at the transactions log real quick. So we traded for this guy, Destin Dot. I don't actually know how good he is. He's out for 5 months. But he does project to be really, really good. I just hope that he doesn't, like, flame out. I didn't give up a lot for him. Gave up Petey Halpin, kind of a quad-A outfielder. And then gave up Joe Adell. Joe Adell sucked last year. I don't think Joe Adell is very good. So that was one. We did some Rule 5 cheese. I don't want to get high on hopium and like the Red Sox did with Mookie. I mean, maybe. Like, I'm just saying it's a possibility. Like, as, like, Soto's a Boras client, and he is, like, truly a generational talent. He wants to hit free agency to get that max deal, right? So we drafted Colson Montgomery, and then we, like, immediately flipped him, along with quite a few other guys. Rubiel Fuentes also looks pretty good. He's a ranked prospect. Gave up Brustar Graterol. Gave up a pretty... Why did I give this guy up? I don't think he's that good, but I might regret giving this guy up. I think I didn't trust his control to develop, but... And we also gave up Chas McCormick, whatever. But the big gets there were a good starting third baseman in Josh Jung, a young, cost-controlled third baseman in Josh Jung, a pretty promising... We're probably going to play this guy at first. Thomas Sagesi. Let's get a scouting report for him, too. And a couple $1 million as well. Because we really needed... like, some help in the infield. Emmanuel Rodriguez. We just, like, we just needed some money. We just, like, grabbed a couple of guys and flipped them for cash. Joe Elvis, we Rule 5 from Arizona. We're actually just going to keep him. I think this guy's fine. High work ethic, intelligence, only 22 years old. Like, I think this guy looks good, so we're going to keep him. Lyon Richardson, I mean, again, 24 years old, high work ethic, high leadership. Is he going to be good? Not really, but we need warm bodies right now, for sure. Maximo Acosta, I consider taking... I think he's a little too raw to actually be in the majors right now, but... we got $10 million for him. And another guy, because we really just needed some money. Kevin Alcantara, we flipped for $10 million. Again, just needing that money. This was the big one. This was the other big one. So, in any expansion draft, you'll notice that the highest quality of player that's available are all relievers. Because good relievers are fairly common, right? So I was able to draft Emmanuel Clace and Liam Hendricks and Osiris Herman during the expansion draft. And so I flipped all of them, along with a couple of Rule 5 guys, to the Dodgers, getting their best prospect, the number 9 prospect in baseball, in Tyler Hoeft. Really good-looking starting pitching prospect. Additionally, Wilman Diaz, potentially a shortstop of the future. We gotta get better scouting on him. A really solid-looking starting pitcher. I don't think he's gonna be this good, but... And another good starting pitcher. So we basically just built our entire starting rotation off of a bunch of ace relievers and like Michael Escato to the Dodgers. That's kind of what we're looking for right now, is just a bunch of min salary guys. So you're like, well, why did you spend so much money? Like, why? Like, your salaries are all cheap as shit, right? Why shell out? Well, the answer, good viewer, is that I gotta max out my dev budget and my scouting budget, like there's no tomorrow. I really do. Gotta max out the dev and scouting budget so that my scouting is as accurate as possible, right? My scouting is as accurate as possible, and that my minor leaguers have the highest potential to succeed. I got to give them the most resources possible so that they can succeed. So, this is... It's currently just an absolute shit show. We got, like, Cole Sulser, fucking all of these whatever dudes, right? Zach, like... Fucking, who? Exactly, right? I think Jeremy Parker... So, whenever you do an expansion draft, it is an option, and it is highly recommended that you fill the minor leagues with randomly generated players. And this guy, Jeremy Parker, is one of my randomly generated players. Only 22 years old, high work ethic, not bad. So he might be like a good young arm to build around. I'm gonna, before I make any roster decisions, I'm gonna like... Alright, let's see. So, Lyon Richardson. Honestly, not bad. I've seen worse. I've definitely seen worse. He won 17 games in AAA with a 2.81 ERA. That's kind of cool. Joe Elvis, as we established, is good. He's definitely got more room to develop. Carlos Duran is not, like, ridiculous, but I've obviously seen worse. Pardinho, Eric Pardinho, is... I don't know why he's not developed. I don't know what this discrepancy between his overall and his potential is. He looks really good. So I'm pretty excited about him. Carter Binns, just kind of... He's like a backup catcher. Thomas Segesi, looking good as a first baseman. Love the eye. Love the eye to pieces. Alright, whatever. And Destin Dotson, again, tore his flexor tendon, but hopefully should come around. Let's just go to the Hall of Fame results real quick. Oh wow, yeah. If you don't do that, you have to like manually go in and sign like 6 full teams worth of minor leaguers, and that is rough. Your minor leagues are going to be absolutely derelict for like a couple of years at least. Alright, so this is the real Thomas Segesi. Looks good. Looks pretty good. Samuel Valerio. Yeah, this is the guy we got from Texas. Wonder if I can get him back. No, not a chance. Okay, no, they like him. They like him a lot. Wilman Diaz is on the prospects list. Let's disable AI promotion demotion. How would he do in the Southern League? Not great. What about the Midwest League? A little worse. Really? That's kind of wild. Alright, I guess double A. I guess double A it is. And then Tyler Hoft. Tyler Hoft just actually needs to be in the majors. Tyler Hoft is ready to go, man. Yeah, he's 23. I'm here for it. Tyler Hoft, let's do it. Yeah, I'm not about the I mean, we could like manipulate his time a little bit. Should I do that? Should I just be the scumbag that like manipulate the actually? Yeah, let's do that. Let's manipulate his time a little bit. Hall of Fame voting results. Billy Wagner's a Hall of Famer. Frick you. Hold on. Billy Wagner is a Hall of Famer. I will not stand for this relief pitcher. I will not. I will. Look, every team does it, man. It's smart. It's smart organizational work. It doesn't mean you have to like it, but. Oh my god. I don't know about that. I don't know about 76. I don't know about that. I get that he's, like, good at control, but... this feels a little Oh, that's why. Okay, Jeremy Parker is actually just, like, an okay guy. High work ethic does mean he has a possibility of developing past this, but... Okay. So our current lineup... What are we looking at here? We have a glut of shitty quad A outfielders. Cameron Misner, Maurizio Dubon, Ryan McKenna. Right. Let's get a scouting report on old Dave here. I like his defense. Might have to play him, honestly, based on that defense alone. Michael Hermosillo. Let's get a scouting report on you. Luke Raley, I mean, high work ethic, good hitter. Good hitter's reach. He hits for power. It's kind of all he's... Yeah, he hits for some power, not like a lot of power. Edmundo Sosa, I don't really want him in the lineup, but... Luis Magalon. High work ethic and intelligence. I have a feeling he's going to get worse once my scout gets a little more... Oh, my man is generous. My owner. Are you generous? You're kind of a penny pincher there, bud. Kind of a penny pincher there. I don't know. God, can I edit that? Can I just have him not be a penny pincher, please? I don't need him to be generous. I just want him to be, like neutral? Like 5, maybe? You know? Yeah, an economizer. Let's do an economizer. That's fine. I don't need someone to, like, open up the pocketbooks, but I want him to at least be okay. Alright, but we at least are, like, in the red. Or in the black, I should say, in the black. Okay, so this is a question to those out there that actually play this game. Have you noticed that second baseman, like, overall ratings seem, like, wildly inflated? In what universe is this man... Does this man have 62 potential? I'm just not seeing it. I'll level with you. I'm not seeing it. I get that he's a good defender, but, like... I'm not seeing that to save my fucking life. Is Edmundo Sosa really the best we have? No, we definitely play Magellan at short. Because he's like a fine defender at short. And we have... Fuck. Is it Sosa? Maybe it's just Sosa. Yeah, it might just be Sosa at second. Not pumped about it, but... Now, McKenna, I know, is a pretty solid defender. I think he's a little better than that, but... Yeah, McKenna's kind of whatever. Misner is also essentially whatever. Mauricio Dubon. Man, this guy just did not really develop, did he? I'm above 500 despite being 12th of 16 in both offensive and pitching WAR. Damn. You're just leading in first and defensive efficiency, ZR, and air. Yeah, you're just leading in fun differential. Good for you. Just leading in fun differential. Yeah, Mauricio Dubon was definitely like a prime... I guess he's my center fielder. Like, Dave Willison is better, but, like, Mauricio Dubon at least can hit the baseball. Willison will definitely be, like, a backup. But I don't think he's going to be any more than that. I think I want Montero to DH. Yeah, I'm okay with Montero DHing over Luke Raley. Yeah, I think, and then Luke Raley can, like, play in left. And McKenna, maybe it's just McKenna. It's like our backup guy, and Willison just goes down to, like, AAA. And Misner, I don't know what to do with Misner. Yeah, we have, like, McKenna be our backup there. We do need some guy to, like, we need... Is it Bryson Stott? Maybe. Bryson's coming up here soon. I think it is Bryson Stott, actually. Bryson Stott. I don't think it's any of these other guys. The other guys look like shit. Yeah, I think it's Bryson Stott. It's because, like, they're rated more highly at left or right. If their defense is good enough, the game will like them at center, but otherwise the game doesn't like them there. Montero can back up there. I think I want... Well, let's get a scouting report on Blake Hunt. It's kind of whatever. Maybe it is Carter Binns. Bin's just like a better hitter. I think it's Hunt. Because Hunt's a better catcher. Like, I want the better catcher, I think. So, yeah, we'll get Hunt. Sagasy at first. Sosa at second. Jung at third. Magellan at short. Luke Raley in left. Mauricio Dubon in center. Oh, God. I just realized. Michael Hermosillo in right? I mean, maybe. Not, like, excited about it. Cameron, God, it's all just so bad. It's just quad A outfielders wherever the eye can see. Like, would Tristan Lutz be better? Maybe. That is weird. That is extremely weird, I think. Yeah, like, I've learned not to really give a shit about the overall numbers or whatever. Because they're just so frequently, like, way off base. Just way, way off. Maybe Daryl Collins is our starting left fielder. I don't know. He's just a ground ball hitter. I'm not, like, excited about this guy at all. He hits for some contact. He has, like, a bit of eye, but I don't know about this gentleman. Yeah, God, is there... There's probably no one... I mean, I guess there's a couple of guys still available. Austin Meadows wants, like... What, like 4 or 5 or something? Mark Kanya. Old man Mark Kanya at this point. Alex Verdugo. Alex Verdugo is such an asshole, apparently. Yeah, low loyalty, low work ethic. I don't want someone like that on my team right now. Cody Bellinger, are you popular? Maybe you could, like, get some asses in seats. Conforto wants, like, 5-5. Yandy Diaz isn't really an outfielder. How about pitchers? What pitchers are available? Chad Green wants 3-2. Tyler Anderson, who is recovering from Tommy John, wants 13. Ah, yes, of course. And Walker Buehler wants 18. One of the few guys who I had high hopes for draft. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, all right. That guy's not coming back for Rush Hour 3. That guy's fucked. Basically no pitching left is what I'm seeing. I'd be somewhat intrigued by Francisco Mejia if he could catch, but he can't, so I am not interested. The Vogue man, mashes righties. Pirates legend Daniel Vogelbach. That was a good trade. That was a good trade for the Pirates, dealing Vogelbach to the Mets for that reliever. That kid has like 6 years of team control left. He was a rookie this year, putting up pretty good numbers. For like a rental of Dan Vogelbach, that's about as good as it gets. I also, as much as it pains me, I am very happy with the return on the Orioles Trey Mancini trade, and I'm also pretty happy with them dealing Jorge Lopez as well. I think both of those trades are going to be good in the long term. Like as much as I don't like the Astros, and as much as I like Trey Mancini, Trey was just not going to be a part of any like major future rebuild for the O's. And the Astros gave up some like real arms. Like we got like some pretty decent like Fangraphs rated prospects for him. I really wasn't expecting that. So I mean, you know, it sucks, but you know, that's the game sometimes. God, can I just make Alex Verdugo not an asshole? I would actually like to have Verdugo, but I just don't want that sort of like... I don't want that kind of nasty character on my team, you know? Mitch Haniger. All these guys are just so whatever, right? Oh, no, it's... speaking of Trey... God, Trey's like just a DH, though. He really is just a DH. And we have this Sagasy guy. Yeah, that's the other thing that, like... I like Trey, but he can really only play, like, a mediocre first base and be a DH. Like, that's really all he's got going for him. Which is a real bummer, because I do really like him, but... I think my man's got a little more power, got a little more pop than that. I think you're kind of doing him dirty there, game, but... God, there's just no one. Yeah, Conforto is like the best available. Conforto wants 7. He's going to want like a long deal, though, I bet. No, he just wants a 1-year deal. Oh, it's 6. We'll have Conforto for like a year, maybe, just to like play outfield decently. Put a couple asses in seats. I don't know if anyone's actually that excited to go see Michael Conforto play, but... I could have also seen Austin Meadows, but... Alright, talent in Venezuela, whatever. Alright, we know what Bryson Stott is. Alright, let's delete all of this. Conforto's pretty happy. Alright. Fan interest increases noticeably. So, my fans are happy about the signing of Michael Conforto. Alright, cool. We'll have Conforto, I guess, just starting right. Yeah, I wasn't excited about Hermosillo or whatever this guy is in the lineup, so let's get rid of him. Oh, you have to clear waivers? Yeah, I'm sure people are fucking chomping at the bit for your ass. Here you go. Have a nice wave in DFA there, my guy. I really do want, like, another infielder, because I don't really have a need for Cameron Misner right now. I guess I can see, let's see, off-season center, free agents. Let's look at, like, all infielders. Donovan Solano wants, like, starter money, and I'm not going to give Donovan Solano starter money. Andrelton Simmons is not really quite the shortstop that he once was. Eric Gonzalez. God, Eric Gonzalez is so bad, though. He just can't, he is incapable of hitting the baseball. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Game kind of did Izzy dirty a little bit. I don't know if he's that bad, but come on now. Jake Cronenworth? Really? I get that Cronenworth's not really a great fielder. I think he's a little better than that. Maybe he got worse, but... Oh, someone actually claimed Michael Hermosillo. Whatever. Yeah, sure thing. Please take him off my hands. I don't care. Do not care. Alright, so this is who Jake Cronenworth is. I'm like kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for Jake Cronenworth. He at least hits the ball decently. God, Kevin Newman too? Jesus. Newman is a leader. Do we have anyone like that right now? Let's look at our, team chemistry. We don't have a captain. We have a couple of leaders. We have no assholes right now, which is good. Can I filter by... like... yeah, let me see high leadership. Oh, Didi Gregorius is a captain. He does want to start, but Didi is a captain. Wait, what the fuck do you mean Didi doesn't have any experience playing second? Yes, he does. What are you talking about? He, like, literally does, though. Like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, fuck you. No, Didi definitely has infield experience. That's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. All right, enough. The spirit of Bartolo is here only for a short time, not for a long time. I'm actually gonna get Didi Gregorius. I'm just gonna offer you a major league contract worth like 1.8. I might actually play him, just start Didi Gregorius at second. Yeah, he likes it. All right. Didi, all right. The fans like signing Didi Gregorius, too. And I want to start him over Edmundo Sosa. Yeah, for sure. So let's make Didi a second baseman. Oh my god. The game hates him that much, huh? Alright, that's what I thought. I didn't think he was that bad. Jesus. So he starts at second. And Edmundo Sosa probably just backs up short, and that's it. Yeah, he's a better shortstop than Bryson Stott, so you can do that. And we've got Didi, we got Josh Jung, Luke Raley, Mauricio Dubon, Michael Conforto, Ryan McKenna as our backup outfielder. This is alright. Alright, let's figure out the pitching situation. So, Corbin Martin as a starter, Josh Winder, Jeremy Parker. I think I want Joe Elvis over Josh Winder. What does this mean, FO? Oh, he's a no, he's not a follower. No, he's just a starter. That's all he is. He's just a starting pitcher. All right, let's look at pitching ratings. Who's got the most stuff? Morgan McSweeney with no control. Well, Morgan, I hope you're ready to be in some pretty high-pressure situations. Tom Cosgrove is, like, fine, I guess. Tom Cosgrove? Sure, same thing. Cole Sulser can be a middle reliever, sure. Cole Waits can do the same thing. And then in long relief, we have... Oh, I think this was another generated player. Roddery Pichardo. Cutter Crawford is probably getting the axe to make room for everyone. Yeah, Zach Lothar is not good. Like, Zach Lothar is definitely just a... Yeah, he's definitely just a long reliever. Lion Richardson, old Lioness, can be a long reliever. Josh Winder can be a long reliever. And I guess this Pichardo is really... I guess Cole Waits would be the long reliever, and Pichardo would be the middle reliever with that control. Or that stamina, I mean. So this is our whole pitching situation. Bryson Stott is still out for 6 weeks. Ryan McKenna's out 2 to 3 days. Jesus. All right. Who's coming up to the starting? Wilman Diaz can come up to the spring training roster. I think that's it, though. I guess this Josh Burkhart character, sure, can come up. That's fine. Dotson is still out 3 months. All right, let's just go to the next month. Let's hope that there's no serious injuries. I'm curious what the game projects me to be like. I think our team is not going to be like some 50-win like dumpster fire. I'm going to say like 70 wins. I'm gonna project 70 wins. Yeah, Pichardo. I already knew all this. Yeah, players appreciate leadership of Didi Gregorius. Cool. Max Scherzer, the Angel. They are really pushing for it. Oh, they signed him to. He is not great. Old Maxie is not aging well. We'll say, yeah. Max Scherzer is on his way out. All right, let's go to opening day. Oh, shit. All right. Well, Luke Raley is out for 4 months. Which I guess means Misner or McKenna is getting the start. And I would rather it be... I'd rather it be Misner, I think. Yeah, I'd rather it be Misner. I'm pretty happy with all the wheeling and dealing that I did for these Nashville Stars. We're doing well in spring training. Zach Lothar is out 5 to 6 weeks. Also not like a huge hit. Yeah, Lothar being hurt. We're also just gonna put Dotson on the IL as well. Yeah, I see us as like a 70, 75 win team with like a bit of upside. That might just be copium, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Got a lot of guys with good ERA. It's kind of cool. Stay respectable. All right. So top prospects. We got this Nelson Herrera character who, yeah, old Doo-Doo Herrera. Yeah, my scout found him. Like, as soon as I, like, signed my scout, he was like, by the way, I come with this guy. This high work ethic, high intelligence, power-hitting second baseman. So that's neat. We also have Tyler Hoeft, who is now the number 2 prospect in baseball. So we have the number 1 and number 2 prospect in baseball, and we haven't even played a game yet. Sagassi is ranked number 28. Magellan is 41st. And Wilman Diaz is, was he Dominican, Japan? Wow. Very, very Hines Ward-esque. That's a deep Pittsburgh cut for anyone that's a Steelers fan, but... Nelson Herrera. Tiger. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We built the Tigers up to have such a great farm system as well. So, this international free agent catcher that the Tigers signed, Christian Little, who was their first rounder in 2023, is looking very good. We traded for Jason Dominguez, who is blossoming. We gave up Brett Batty and Alberto Rodriguez for Jason Dominguez, and it's looking like it's paying off. We have Jesus Soto, not Juan Soto, Jesus Soto. Not we, it's the Tigers. And Teddy McGraw, who is quite a lot of stuff. Quite an ace. So we have the #1 farm system, and the Expos have nothing. The Expos have absolutely bupkis. The Pirates don't have a lot of people. The Orioles still do. Drew Jones, obviously, who they took. Jacob Waters, an 8th rounder in 2022. Very cool. And Fran Visamon, who is possibly a real-life person? I actually don't know. The Nats took Jack... Hold on. Is this the same Jackson Holiday? Here, let me do you a solid. Let me, can't think. Let me do you a quick solid here and make Jackson Holiday the player that he's projected to be. First of all, my man hits for power. My man's projected to walk a lot. And my man's projected to have, like... I mean, not, like, outstanding defense, but better defense than that. Let me quickly, like, turn on 100% accurate scouting. Okay, I don't know about that. Hold on. That, I may have made him a little cracked here. Did I... did I do that? Did I accidentally make him... I also don't think he's... I don't think he's a selfish kid. I think he's a hard worker. Like, everything from what I read on Fangraphs and leading up to the draft was that he was a pretty decent guy. Like, he seemed like a hardworking kid. I think the game is inflating him a little bit because he's second baseman, but there. I am making Jackson Holiday the prospect that he's projected to be, actually. Doing the Nats a bit of a service there. All right, let's look at our starting roster. So Hoft, definitely not starting with the team. Definitely starting down in AAA. We're definitely manipulating his time. Cutter Crawford, get the fuck out of here, kiddo. Be gone. And then up here, we have Israel Pineda, who will go to AAA. You have Chadwick Trump, also down in AAA. Has to clear waivers. I don't think anyone wants you, my man. If someone does, good on them, I guess. Bryson Stott's back in a week. Wilman Diaz, I'm going to send to AA Knoxville. Josh Burkhart, let's get a scouting report on him as well. Burkhart can go to Knoxville. Darryl Collins can just go to hell. Dave Willison can also go to AAA. And, hold on, how many people we got? Oh, right, because what's-his-face is out. Oh, wait, we're down a pitcher, too, shit. Let's see, pitching ratings. I guess Cutter Crawford can, yeah, I guess Cutter Crawford can come back up, actually. Or wait, let me send down Tristan Lutz. And let me call up Cutter Crawford. And Crawford can go to long relief. All right, there we go. So, up against the Cleveland Guardians, this is your opening day 2025 debut Nashville Stars. Also, let me give myself a hat. There you go. So, Carlos Duran, Joe Elbis, Corbin Martin, Eric Pardinho, and Jeremy Parker are your starters. Pardinho looks the best. So I think we're going to have Pardino be our starting guy. Elvis looks okay. Parker, not as good. Duran looks good as a power pitcher. We'll have Duran be second. Like Martin third, Elvis fourth, Parker fifth. And we're just going to need to be on the...
Oh no, bro. Fuck you! Ripley the
Baltimore
Orioles.
Hey, Punk Bunny, welcome. Welcome on in. Also, real quick, let me set my... Let's go to scouting. Let me set my scouting... Ooh, yeah, this is wrong. I needed to do this earlier. Let me go... Yeah, this is quite wrong. There we go. Really maximize minor league, amateur, and international scouting. Oh, real quick, how did the Orioles do today? Did they beat the Pirates? I hope so. The Pirates are not very good. Yeah, 6-3. I'm a little sad, but I'm also not like that sad. Let's see, who had a big game? Ryan McKenna? Did he have a pinch hit home run? Double. Oh, pinch hit double. And, yeah. So, the AL East standings right now. Orioles 56-51. Red Sox 54-54. Everything is right in the world. Very good, very good. Now, let me peep the AL wildcard race real quick. And they're gone. And they're gone. We are a game and a half back from the wild card. Things you just absolutely hate to see. The Red Sox being 500 and being in dead last. Man, imagine being a poverty franchise. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Alright, now we're actually... now we're actually properly scouting. Alright, these are your Nashville stars. Didi Gregorius, Josh Jung, Luis Magallan, who is imaginary, Cameron Misner, Maurizio... Oh, no, we have an embarrassment of riches. We lead the league in fun differential, number one, likability, bird factor, and also our we have a true, genuine embarrassment of riches in our minor. Our farm system is so unbelievably stacked. We have genuine all-stars, like, ready to come up next year. Like, Gunnar Henderson and Grayson Rodriguez are going to just be actual all-stars. Let's look at the Red Sox, top prospects. Mayer's good. Marcelo Mayer. Tristan Casas? Kind of. Jeter Downs? Man, remember when Jeter Downs was exciting? Sheesh. That was a cool time, huh? You know what honestly, you know what the team really could use? Did they actually leave? No, they didn't. Okay. You know what the Red Sox could actually use is like a really good game manager, like leader, you know, real clubhouse leader, like catcher, you know, like there's a guy the Astros have him, Christian Vasquez. I think he'd fit the bill really well. You should look to get him in the offseason. I hear that guy's pretty good. You might want to but hey, you have Hosmer. Maybe Eric Hosmer can catch. Huh? Admittedly, I do actually like the I'm a Reese McGuire liker. I think McGuire is a pretty good I think McGuire is a pretty good catcher. I think he's a little underrated. I think he's a good defender. So I don't actually hate the McGuire pickup. I mean, it could be worse. You could be the Brewers, right? Deal your ace closer and then get walked off 2 games in a row by the Pittsburgh fucking Pirates. His story at... there we go. Can't think... I know not of what you speak. I genuinely know not of what you speak. Alright, so we're up against... Why is Jose Ramirez hitting 5th? But sure, we're up against... Oh my god, hold on. Let me actually build a lineup real quick. Let me look at batting ratings. Misner has the best eye. It's kind of it. God, I really don't want Misner to lead off, but maybe it's Misner leading off. I don't think it's maybe it's Sagasy. Maybe like Sagasy leads off. Josh Jung is like pretty obviously our best hitter, so he hits 2nd. Oh. I did not know that. Oh my god. Wait. My man just wanted to jerk his gherkin in a Target parking lot. Jesus. Holy shit, that's... I was not aware of this. Never mind, I guess I'm still a, who's that out of the park legend? Player search. Catchers. Customize. Fielding ratings. Catcher ability is at least 75. Austin Hedges. When he was traded for Diekman. Diekman for Dickman. People are so mean. People are so mean, dude. Holy shit. That's so funny. I'm gonna offer Hedges a minor league contract. I didn't realize he was a free agent. Damn, so the only really... Man, maybe I should be trading... Maybe I should... Yeah, I want to try to get Drew Romo, dude. Captain and, like, an amazing catcher? Yeah, that's the catcher of the future, dude. Blue Jay Hope. Wow, that's outstanding. I was not aware of that. The game was canceled? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, what a tease. An absolute tease. Alright, so Sagasy, Jung, Magoyan, Montero. I don't think the rest of this matters. I mean, I guess we'll put Conforto. Yeah, we'll move like Conforto up. My god, my scout doesn't even know what the fuck he's dealing with here. Yeah, we'll move Conforto up to like 5th, I guess. Yeah, alright, I guess. You got Eric Pardinho versus Shane Bieber. Ooh, I don't love this camera angle. I want this camera angle tweaked a little bit. Music City Ballpark. Eric Pardinho getting the start. 0-1 to Miles Straw. Out. Yeah, let me, Oh, I do hate that. Yeah, modern 3D view, please. Let's see. How do I do this? Oh, because it's like a, I guess I can't do a whole lot because there's not a lot of camera angles because this is a computer-generated ballpark. All right, Andres Jimenez is going to fly out. God, those walls are so tall. That's what I really don't like about this ballpark, is how tall... The walls are like 16 feet tall. Two-two to George Valera, and Pardinho gets the first strikeout in Nashville history. That's pretty sweet. All right, Thomas Sagasy, 2-2. Sagasy hits a shitty little can of corn, out, easily gloved by George Valera. Josh Jung, 0-1. Ooh, that is potentially a double for Josh Jung. And he's in there, sliding in with a double. Very cool. The first extra base hit in Nashville history. 2-1 to whoever this is. Yeah, that's... And Jung's in to score. So Luis Magoyan oh my god, I did not realize what a good base stealer this man was. I'm stealing. Second. No, go to second. You son of a bitch, this is stalling. And he... and after 3 pickoff attempts, he easily steals second. We're going to third. And he's got nothing! Oh, Magoyan is cheesing him right now. Yeah, that's an RBI. Oh, that's outstanding. So, Magoyan comes in to score, so Montero drives in the run. Full count to Michael Conforto. And that's a shitty little fly ball. Easily gloved for the out. No! He dropped it. Brenton Doyle dropped the ball. Didi Gregorius at the plate now. Oh, he gets Didi looking, though. Gets Didi looking. Pitching to Jose Ramirez, who really should not be hitting fifth. Strikes Jose Ramirez out. Josh Naylor hits it real deep. Naylor's in with a double. Brian Rocchio is also going to double. So Rocchio is going to drive in a run. Back-to-back doubles for the Guardians. Brenton Doyle, who had an error earlier, is going to pop out to shallow right. 0-2 to Gabriel Arias, and Pardinho gets him swinging. So 1 run for the Guardians. Cameron Misner, 0-2. Misner goes down swinging. 2-1 to Mauricio Dubon. Dubon is going to shallow fly ball, be gloved for the out. And Blake Hunt, 1-2, the catcher. Well hit by Hunt through the infield, in for a single. Little 2-out, good 2-out piece of hitting there. Sagasy, top of the order now. Sagasy is also going to find a seeing eye single through the infield. Hunt is over to third, so we got a runner in scoring position now for Josh Jung. 1-2, looks like a strikeout here. Yeah, gets Jung swinging. So unfortunately, leave the runner in scoring position. All right, 1-0 to Miles Straw. Gloved by Jung. Easily thrown out at first, 1 out. Full count to Andres Jimenez. Gets Jimenez looking. Pardinho having a pretty fine outing so far. And that's gloved for the... Oh, speak of the... Oh, man, these errors. Cameron Misner with an error in left. George Valera. All right, has an opportunity to redeem himself. All right, Misner does not drop it this time. Still 2-1, Nashville. Luis Magoyan is going to hit it out to mid-center. Easily caught for the out by Miles Straw. 2-2 to Elegiris Montero. Montero goes down on strikes. And Michael Conforto Conforto hits it out to the right fielder again, but Doyle does not drop it. Conforto is out. 3-0 count to Jose Ramirez. Leadoff walk. 2-2 to Bo Naylor. Naylor, kind of just a whatever fly ball out to shallow center. Easily caught for the out. 1-2 to Bray and Rocchio. Rocchio hits it deep. Is it deep enough? It is. Right? Goes opposite field. And just like that, Pardinho's solid outing is quickly blowing up out of control. Two-1 to Gabriel Arias. Shortstop does not have it. Arias gets a seeing eye single through the infield. To Miles Straw now, 2-0. Straw hits a pretty mopey fly ball out to shallow right, glove for the out. So a 2-run home run by Bray and Rocchio means that the Guardians now have the lead. 0-2 to Didi Gregorius. Pops out in foul territory. 2-2 to Cameron Misner. Misner goes down on strikes. 1-2 to Mauricio Dubon. Dubon goes down on strikes. This is kind of what I was expecting. This is more what I was expecting. We're going to warm someone up. We'll warm up... Winder, I guess? Pardino's thrown 73 pitches in only 4 innings. 2 outs. Second and third. Gonna visit the mound. Hanks on E. Alright. He's got to come out. Pardino's got to come out for Winder. Winder comes in. 2-2 count. Runner in scoring position to Josh Naylor. Grounded to second. Thrown out. Out of the jam. Still losing, but he got out of that one at least. So a pretty mediocre 4 2/3 from the Stars starting pitcher. Shane Bieber gets another strikeout. Josh Jung. Jung hits it deep, but nah, not actually that deep. Miles Straw easily puts the glove on it. God, Rocchio is on fire today. Rocchio is... His OPS is 4. Yeah, 1 double, 1 home run, 2 for 2 with a walk. It's pretty outstanding for Bray and Rocchio in the opening game for the Guardians here. Two outs to Andres Jimenez. First and third now. 1-2 to Jimenez. Gets Jimenez looking. So, dodging more runs there. Dodging more runners in scoring position. Luis Magallon. Magallon? I think it's Magallon. I don't know. Very mopey fly ball out to Miles Straw. 0-2 to Elihiris Montero. Montero hits it deep. Real deep. And Montero, with the first home run of Nashville Stars history, ties the game at 3. Michael Conforto, 0-2. Goes down looking on that check swing. 1-0 to Didi Gregorius. Gregorius hits another pop-up. Gloved by the pitcher? I don't know. Actually, don't know who that was. Alright, let's warm up Morgan McSweeney here. Ooh, looks like Winder gave up a home run to Jose Ramirez. Yeah, let's visit the mound. 1-1 to Bo Naylor. The Guardians once again have the lead. Yeah, that's the day for Winder, it looks like, after that single. We're going to bring in Morgan McSweeney. Bray and Rocchio, who has just lit us up. Alright. Easy out. So, McSweeney puts tempers the damage, but we're still down by 1. Cameron Misner at the plate, 1-2. Is Bieber still in the game for the... Oh, Misner hits it real deep. In a lot of other parks, that would have been a home run, I think. That 16-foot wall keeping it in the park. So Misner has a leadoff double. Gonna go for the steal at third. Never mind. Gonna do it again. Gonna try real hard. Never mind, we're not doing it. We're just gonna swing the bat. Ooh. Oh, gloved by the second baseman, by Jimenez, but can't make a throw. So Dubon has an infield single. It's now first and third, no outs for Blake Hunt. Tempted to pinch hit Carter Binns here. And I think I am. Binns is a better hitter. So we're going to pinch hit Carter Binns. 0-2 count to... Alright, that's awful. Sagasy, 1-2. Sagasy hits it deep enough that should definitely be a... yeah, that's definitely a sac fly. So the Thomas Sagasy sac fly ties the game up. Josh Jung at the plate. Gloved by the first baseman, Jackenzie Noel, and out. So we tie the game up. We got quite a little heater here for us. Morgan McSweeney puts together a scoreless inning. Still has a bit of gas in the tank, too, it looks like. Luis Maglion, 1 for 3. Maglion hits it kind of deep out to left, but gloved by George Valera. New pitcher, finally. Bieber is out of the game. Connor Pilkington in now. The Pilk Man himself. Gives up a single to Elihuris Montero. Conforto now. Conforto grounds into a double play. It's not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. Let's warm up. God, I guess Cole waits. We'll see if McSweeney has yet to break a sweat, he said. McSweeney has a scoreless ninth. So McSweeney, two and a third scoreless innings. Can we get out of this? Didi Gregorius, 0-2. Grounds to second, out for the first out. Andres Jimenez? Okay. Had a bit of a boo-boo, but he's fine. Cameron Misner doubled in his last at-bat. Looking for a walk here, I think. 3-1 count to Misner. Misner does, in fact, walk. Okay. Let's steal second. Let's get the, We're going... I don't even care. We're going for it. The winning run is in scoring position for Mauricio Dubon. 1-2 to Dubon. Oh, if I had stolen third, that would have been it, I think. Misner at third. Carter Binns has a chance to redeem himself here. 0-2 count. Hits it. Oh, but just a whatever fly ball out to center. Yeah, that's not going to do it. So we're going to extras. Not even close to being tired, says Morgan McSweeney. 2-2 count to fucking whoever this is. Grounder to second. Morgan McSweeney with a terrific outing in relief here. Against Brian Rocchio, who has just torn us to pieces. (2-0) count to Rocchio. Rocchio hits a shallow fly ball to center. Gloved for the out by Mauricio Dubon. And now Petey Halpin. Morgan McSweeney's thrown 35 pitches, 3 innings in relief. I'm going to bring in Cole Waits now. I think his day is done. 2-1 to Petey Halpin. Grounder to first. All right. Sagasy will take it himself. Bottom of the 10th. New pitcher for the Guardians. Who is this man? This dude is so good. What the fuck? Oh, that sucks. All right. Full count. Full count to Sagasy. Sagasy's got some wheels, and we have an infield single. So, Man on first. Winning run on first for Josh Jung. Likes the first pitch. Fielder's choice to first. So, man in scoring position, 1 out for Luis Magallon. 0-2 to Magallon. Magallon, shallow pop fly. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Montero now. Hit a home run earlier today. He's going to hit it. Oh! The ball is shallow. I'm going for it. Do we walk it off here? We do! Elihuris Montero with a walk-off single, and the Stars win their debut game. Oh, that's so cool. A walk-off and everything. 3 innings of solid relief from Morgan McSweeney. Didn't actually, like, strike anyone out in those 3 innings, which is kind of ridiculous, but... Cool. We opened the season with a dubski. Yeah, I'm a man of taste. I'm a man of taste in that way. For sure, for sure. So who did well? Elihuris Montero hit pretty well. 3 for 5, a home run, 3 RBIs. Pretty solid stuff. Pretty solid stuff. Oh yeah, McSweeney. McSweeney, it was an expansion draft pick from the Royals. Expansion draft pick from the Royals there. And then on the pitching side, Pardino had not a great outing. He had a lot of strikeouts. His whip was pretty rough, though. Gave up a lot of hits. That home run was pretty unfortunate, considering that he's a ground ball pitcher. But he struck out a lot of hitters, considering how many innings he pitched. He's only 24. We'll see what happens. But yeah, nice. Oh, it was a double header? Oh my god, and we lose in extras. We lose in extras, dang. Carlos Duran got a finger boo-boo, a finger blisty. Lyon Richardson went 4 1/3, scoreless. 1 hit, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. And Roddery Pichardo is your losing pitcher. Damn. But hey, we take our first series win against the Guardians. Up against the Rays now. Tough 3-4 loss. Josh Jung hitting pretty well through his first couple of games. Home run, couple of doubles, a walk, not many strikeouts. Very cool. Very cool. So we had a winning record through 3 games, and we'll see if we ever get back to having a winning record. Oh wow, we are fans of the extra inning loss here. Yeah, the Rays walk us off in the bottom of the 15th. We are giving our young shitty bullpen quite a run for their money so far. Not ideal, but sure. Alright, Josh Winder gets a little better. Sure. Jeremy Parker, potential control, continues to develop. Carlos Duran, stamina up. That's very cool. Very poggers. Elihuris Montero, potential. Alright, so we know what we're getting with Elihuris Montero. Hitting well through 5 games so far. That's kind of neat. Alright, not a whole lot. Josh Jung gets better at third. That's obviously good. Jung is on pace. Yeah, he's hitting well. He's hitting well through the first couple of games of the season. Austin Hedges is now on the New Orleans Baby Cakes. It's pretty cool. I would love to get Drew Romo from Colorado. Ooh, they're asking a lot. They are asking a lot here. I just realized Darryl Collins is only 23. Oh, he's also not... He really can't play the outfield, though. Alright, Darryl Collins doesn't move the needle. Israel Pineda? Ooh, Pineda does actually move the needle. Yeah, I'm willing to give up, like, Pineda and, like... Like, Drew Romo could be our catcher for the future. Just legitimately. Like, I don't even care how shitty he hits. I love this catcher ability. I love the fact that he's a captain. I love the fact that he's cost-controlled. Yeah, let's do it. I kind of like Lyon Richardson. I would like to keep him. Yeah, Luke Rayleigh has a boo-boo. He's also 30. We'll give up Rayleigh. We'd look like idiots. I disagree entirely. Although I would like to see if we could get someone else. Ryan Spikes. He's a 17th ranked prospect. That's not happening. Jack Crichton is also... There's no way Jack Crichton is happening. Yeah, we'd have to give up our, like, best pitching prospect. Don't think so. Jace Jung, maybe. We can get Josh and Jason here. Jace isn't really much of anything other than a first baseman, though. My scout also doesn't know shit about him. Yankeel Fernandez. Yeah, I just don't know anyone here. Connor Prelip. Maybe Connor Prelip? It's insulting? Alright, never mind. Daniel Vasquez, Benny Montgomery. I like Montgomery's defense. Maybe we can swing Montgomery. Not even close, sorry. Yeah, it's not happening. I don't know if we're going to be able to get more than that. Maybe like... Oh my god, these guys have the number 5 overall pick and number 7. Can we get St. Louis's... No? Alright. How about like a third? I don't think we're going to get more than this. Maybe just some money. We need some money. Damn, that's actually kind of steep. Josh Burkhart. I don't hate this guy. Like, he's only 23. He plays good defense. I'd like to hold on to him. But just like 1 million. Always see what you can get. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, fucking Seb Throsby for $1 million. You got it. I'm here for this. So Carter Binns can go down to AAA. Oh, we Rule 5'd him. Shit. I didn't even realize that. Fuck. I guess Blake Hunt goes to AAA. No, wait, no, not DFA. Just send him to AAA. And let's call up Drew Romo. And just have Drew Romo start for us. Oh my god. Misner has not been great so far, but we'll give Misner the benefit of the doubt. I'm actually excited about Drew Romo. And more extra innings losses. Ooh, beat the Red Sox. Very nice. Oh, lost to the Red Sox. That sucks. Chadwick Tromp. He's got a scouting report on him. I guess my scout doesn't really know what he's dealing with here. But he can go to AAA. Alright. Another extra innings lost to the Red Sox. Damn. Yeah, our bad bullpen is definitely going to cost us a lot of games. Real quick. Let's just, like, peep the waiver wire. David Dahl, Williams Astudillo. Connor Brogdon. 30 years old. Expansion pick. Carlos Espinal on the Carolina Reapers. Colorado wants him. And Chester Pimentel. Also on the Reapers. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, I want to give them a better logo. I want to see if I can find them a better logo. Dang it. Hold on. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, alright, here's what we're gonna do real quick. Hold on. I want to fix these guys. I at least want to fix their logo, because their logo is so lame. Info... No. How do you do it again? Front office? No. It's gotta be an info, right? Wait, how do you edit another team's settings? Ah, here you go. Logo. Yeah, that's looking clean. I like that. I like that a lot. Is there any OTP utilities? What would it be? Jersey maker. This would take more time than I have, I think. I'm okay with just rolling out. At least they'll have a decent logo. Who was the other expansion team? The Aces already have a logo, so that's fine. Okay. So at least we all have decent logos now. Alright, we're kind of getting washed a little bit. No, Elihiris. You were one of our few good hitters. Alright, you're on the 10-day. You got a hand contusion. You got a hand boo-boo. Who's gonna DH then? Is there anyone down here? Batting ratings. Not really. I guess it's Tristan Lutz. Yeah, I guess Tristan Lutz DHs. That's not ideal. For the next couple of days. Oh, shit. We beat the Carolina Reapers at least. Put up 4 runs in the 10. More extra innings games. We're addicted to them. Alright, we managed to win a series against a rival. Oh, that sucks. Roderick Pichardo tore his UCL. So he's just out for an entire season. Man, I do not want to call up my boy yet. Like, I really don't. But all of these guys are bad. There has to be, like, a waiver wire pitcher, right? Brogdon? Yeah, it's Brogdon. Let's claim Connor Brogdon. Is there anyone else? I'm somewhat interested in Chester Pimentel. I'm very... Oh, no! I meant to trade for him. Oh, fuck you. I meant to grab him, dude. Damn it. All right. I'll have to keep an eye out for him later. Landon Knack, 27. Is he better than anyone we have right now? Yeah, kind of. I really don't want Cutter Crawford or Lyon Richardson on the main roster, but okay, we'll stick with Connor Brogdon for right now. This is definitely like some Build-A-Bear bullshit with my bullpen currently. Like, for sure. And Cole Waits can go to middle relief, yeah. We're getting Oh, I wanted to see the preseason predictions. We are projected to go 69 and 85. I mean, nice, but also not nice. The Tigers are projected to win 94 games. The Orioles are projected to win the AL East. And let's see. The Aces are projected to win 63 games, and the Expos are projected to win 61 games. Why? Wait. What is up? Why are there fewer games than there should be? Wait, what the hell? Wait, y'all are seeing that, right? Why is 77 and 77 a final record? How many games are there? I'm gonna not have rainouts on. It says 162 games, but huh. That's weird. I guess we'll see how many games there are at the end of the season. I don't know why that would be off. God, more extra inning wins. We just... Jesus. Magoyan, despite hitting like garbage, already has 3.4 zone rating at short through 14 games. So... yeah, let's quickly, after, you know, we've had a couple of games. We've had 15 games. Who's hitting well? Well, Tristan Lutz is, apparently. Josh Jung, yeah, for sure. Sagassi. Who's getting on base? Yeah, Sagassi is Didi Gregorius. Wow. You go, King. Although, you're hitting average, but... You're hitting league average, and you're going to be worth almost 0 WAR, which is not ideal. Drew Romo, not off to a terrific start. Michael Conforto is not putting up great numbers. Cameron Misner, same thing. Yeah, Misner's OPS plusing pretty badly. Conforto's doing even worse. It's small sample size, obviously, but... Lose to the Jays. Beat the Jays. Beat the Jays again! And a walk-off single from Cameron Misner. We're 8 and 10. Alright, Montero comes off. Lutz, after having a pretty hot start has had 1 hit in his last 5 games. So we're going to send Tristan Lutz back down. And we're going to bring back up Montero to be our DH. Montero was doing pretty well. So I'm excited for that. Montero can also back up Sagasy. We get shut out by the Mariners. Oh my god. We get washed by the Mariners 2-16. Yeah, Jose Rodriguez 2 for 5, 3 RBIs. Danny Jansen 2 for 3, 3 RBIs. Jesus Christ. All right, not great, not great. We get swept by the Mariners. All right, beat the Royals. Zach Lothar comes off. Do I care? Let me quickly look at the waiver wire. Carson King. I'm going to claim him, and we'll see what we do with him. Ooh, Clayton Beater did not develop. That's unfortunate. Walter Lockett on the Reapers, but... Brooks Raley is a free agent currently. 36 years old. He wants 5-2. Don't care. I mean, maybe we could, like, it could be like a sign and trade. Like they do in hockey. You offer him 4 and see... No, dude, come on. 4-7. Alright, 4-7 for Brooks Raley. Alright, let's go. We'll have Zach Lothar pitch in AAA for a while. We'll rehab him to the minors. Alright, lose to the... Alright, so we end up losing the series to the Royals. Brooks Raley wants 4-6. How about 5-2? What he initially asked for from us. Alright, Carson King is now in our organization. I wonder if we can get anything for him. I mean, he's a starting pitcher, right? So, it's got to be worth something. Cole McConnell is an asshole. Never mind. Ethan Small. Not bad. Gunnar Mayer from the Twins. Not a ton of control, but young guy, good stuff. Taylor Hearn, torn flexor tendon, 13 months. That's not happening. All right, what about gonna head out? Thanks for hanging out, Backdash, for sure. Always nice to have you in chat. Let's see, is there anything in here that, like, really demonstrably makes me better? Reese Hines is somewhat interesting, but not really. Starlin Castillo could potentially start. He's probably the most intriguing arm. I think he's more intriguing than the other guy. Long and hard. Why? I mean, I guess this guy is 25, but... I don't know. This guy looks better. He's, like, debatably their best prospect. We try to get, like, Yoel Tejada Jr., maybe? I mean, Tejada's not really anything to write home about, but he could be. Low intelligence. Maybe not. Yeah, let's do it. Kind of a whatever dude that I just claimed off of waivers. And I'm somewhat intrigued. Connor Brogdon we claimed off of waivers, and he immediately lost us a game. No, he didn't lose us a game. He just gave up a bunch of runs in an absolute, like, wash. Crawford... Yeah, we can send Crawford down. And we'll move Castillo up. Let's get a scouting report on this gentleman. Alright, I mean, that's pretty good. It's not bad. As a starter, he's not, like, ideal, but he's only 23, so he could, like, develop more. We beat the Yankees 5-2. That's kind of cool. You're not even in the picture right now. God, they want to give Brooks Raley 6-7? I mean... $6-5? Well, I guess we're in a bidding war. I didn't realize that we were in a fucking bidding war, but we are. I feel like we started the bidding war. Let's see, Aaron Bummer. Worth 4-2. See all batters. Nick Pratto. Pratto's pretty good. Pratto's okay. Can really only play first, and we already have a couple of guys like that. We got, like, Montero. Montero has cooled at the plate quite considerably. So it could be that, like, Nick Pratto might be the man of our dreams. I'm willing to let it sit. I mean, I guess we can claim him and just try to shop him around and see if we can get anything for him, you know? Ooh, Didi's out. No! Josh Jung is out too? Oh, we're gonna be terrible. And it's pending? Oh, this is a disaster. It is actually a disaster. Josh Jung was on pace for 6.7 WAR. Oh, this is so bad. Alright, so Didi is out. Didi was actually playing pretty well. God, it's two of our good players. Yeah, Didi was on pace for like 3.5 WAR. He was hitting pretty okay. Alright, Didi Gregorius is on the injured list. Oh, Jesus. Which means I guess Bryson Stott comes in at second. And we're going to need someone to play third. And I don't think it's a Rondé Powers. This is really bad. We might actually just have to keep Prado and, like... Montero can play third? Yeah, kind of, right? Okay. Alright, Josh Jung. Oh, he's just day-to-day for 2 days. He's a bruised ankle. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Alright, Nick Prado. I guess Prado comes up, right? Because Montero's been slumping pretty bad. We can send... God, I still don't... Yeah, I guess just Edmundo Sosa is, like, our universal backup now, huh? Bryson Stott is going to be our starting second baseman. We'll send Montero down. Ooh, he has to clear waivers. That's probably not going to happen. Alright, we'll just have Prado DH. We'll have Prado DH. We'll have Montero back up third and first. We'll have Nick Prado DH. Not, like, super thrilled about it, but it's going to be what it's going to be. Jack Sawinski. Aw, really? I had such high hopes for that guy. Yohan Camargo, Jake McCarthy. Aaron Bummer's still there. Royther Hernandez. Hernandez isn't bad, but... Ooh, Josh Jung is out. So he has a bruised ankle and a strained oblique. I'm actually gonna put Jung on the 10-day to give him a break. And I guess Montero starts at third for the time being. And Sosa. Yeah, and I guess Sosa backs up there as well. That's really not good. We beat the Tigers 11-0. That feels pretty good. Absolutely beat the shit out of Alek Manoah. And Corbin Martin gets revenge on his former team. Kind of neat. Do we get the series win? No, we don't. 11-1 over Texas. We get walked off by them. Hey, Sam, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing well. Come on, Edmundo. And then we beat Texas 16-1. Holy shit. Cameron Misner, Sagasy, and Drew Romo all going yard. I have higher hopes for Drew Romo than that. I do. Bloody Slaughter. That's like a very generic name, but the fans, people are fans. People like you. So you are very cult. God, we just have like no depth. We have like negative depth. Sam's being turned inside out at the hands of a dead saint. See, oh wow. Plus Priest is nasty. Also, good roll. Good roll. Yeah, you finally did it. You did a good one. I'm going to try to sign Donovan Solano to have more depth, I think. Solano's also a captain, too. So, let's see. Pardino continues to develop. That's cool. Pichardo, who is currently out needing Tommy John. Let's see. Joe Elvis. Elvis is pitching pretty bad. Sagasy is the 28th ranked prospect now. Damn. Magallan is on pace for 10 WAR as a shortstop. He has 7.4 zone rating through 30 games. That has to be wrong. There's no way that's right. This guy's going to win MVP at this rate. Cameron Misner continues to develop or improve at left. Tristan Lutz probably should be in the majors. Tyler Hoft, stuff up, movement up. All right, so Hoft continuing to develop. Good trade, very good trade, Ripley. Thanks, Ripley. Yeah, anytime, man. Anyway. Wilman Diaz, 56th ranked prospect. Kind of a shortstop, just a shortstop guy. Yeah, Drew Romo's better than what he's currently being ranked as. Yeah, his zone rating is bad, but his frame data is good. Doesn't make any sense. God, we have so many guys tired. All right, Donovan Solano. Sosa's hitting okay. But I'm just going to call up Donovan Solano, like, immediately. And have him take over for some people. How's Bryson Stott doing? Bryson Stott is playing like dog shit. So we're just going to have Donovan Solano take over for him. We'll have Bryson Stott back up. Second and third? Yeah, second and third. Donovan Solano, in his first game, goes 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. That's unfortunate. On our injured list, let's see. Gregorius is back in 2 weeks. Josh Jung is back in 1 week. Why do we have so many days without a game? Yeah, Josh Jung requires rest. Manuel Beltre. Wait, I don't care about Manuel Beltre. Oh, it's because he beat the piss out of us. Oh, okay. Destin Dotson comes off the IL. Let's rehab you to the minors, I think. Big loss there. 1-8. Ooh, but shut out. 3 hit the Angels. Holy shit, Carlos Duran pitched a gem. 3 hit, 5 strikeout shutout of the Angels. And then we take this series from the Angels. All right. Nick Prado's playing like dog shit with us, but he had a pretty good game yesterday. That's kind of cool. All right, against the Orioles now. 8-5 win. Ooh, walked him off. Alahiris Montero with another walk-off. It's very cool. And so we sweep the Orioles. Wow. Pardino with a great start. Sagassi with his 5th home run. So he's doing well now. Magallan is OPS plussing 125 and is continuing to play outstanding defense at short. Nick Prado is not hitting for us like we wanted him to. Conforto is hitting league average. I could easily see dealing Conforto. Montero's hitting league average. Drew Romo's bounced back a little bit, which is good. His framing is still really solid. Misner sucks. Misner's really bad. He can't, like, his on-base percentage is okay, but... No, his on-base percentage isn't even okay. Yeah, Misner just shouldn't be starting. Like, if anything, McKenna should be starting. I'm okay giving McKenna the start over Misner. Yeah, we'll give McKenna the start. Magallan needs to be hitting up here. Yeah, like that. So McKenna there, Misner in the backup role. Misner, nope, come on now. Okay. And Misner there, and Misner there. Cool. As far as pitching goes, Joe Elvis is struggling a lot. His whip is not terrible. He's just giving up a lot of home runs. Jeremy Parker is pitching pretty okay. Let's look at the pitching stats real quick. Yeah, Pardino, Duran, and Parker have all been solid. Corbin Martin's ERA is good, but his FIP is pretty bad, so he's definitely getting kind of lucky. And then Josh Winder, the expansion pick, in 19 innings has been absolutely dreadful. Definitely want to send him down. Probably for Lothar. Yeah. We'll send down Winder. Winder has just been absolutely god-awful. He has to clear waivers? Oh, man. Maybe I can just try to trade him and see what I can get. I don't really know. But he's pitching so badly, I don't want him on the team. Yeah, he's not worth a lot to anyone. Oh, wow. DL Hall regressed after... Oh, he must have gotten hurt. Oh, that sucks. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, there's some decent guys here. Not like anyone I'm super interested in. Logan Gilbert is kind of expensive for someone that's not very good. Vidal Brujan is not bad. Yeah, Brujan's pretty good, but he's hurt. He's out for the season. AJ Puck's pretty fragile. I don't trust him. I think who's the best guy that I could possibly get here? I mean, that's just kind of like swap, you know, whatever guy for whatever guy. I can't imagine I'm gonna get much more than this for him. Hey, it's Reese McGuire, who we were just talking about. Oh, that's so sad. Just striking out a ton of batters, but literally can't control the ball. Oh, that's so sad. You hate to see it. You really do. Zach Plesac. I think the best guy that we're probably gonna be able to get is how hurt's Chris? God damn, he's out 7 months. All right, not him. I think it's stream. I think it's Beck Way. And I think we'll just let Beck Way come in. Like, I'm all right with that. Get a scouting report on him. Yeah, Beck Way's pretty good. Yeah, we definitely like improved our team with that. We beat the A's 2-0. Another amazing start from Carlos Duran. Duran is pitching phenomenally. And a very solid outing from McSweeney. McSweeney, good ERA, but negative WAR because of a bad FIP. Too many walks, not enough strikeouts. But hey, we've won 6 in a row. That's kind of cool. Josh Jung comes back off. Let's real quick just evaluate. Solano is bad, but don't mind that all that much. Nick Prado has been pretty mediocre for us. Yeah, he's hitting 145. And Montero has kind of bounced back. Not hitting as badly as he was. I wonder what I could get for Nick Prado. Anything? Like, he's not... I can't imagine he's worth a lot. Yeah. The Dodgers would give us back Emmanuel Clace, but he's hurt. Interesting. How hurt? Because that matters considerably. If he's like out for the season, I don't know, but In the meantime, let's just send down Edmundo Sosa. Fuck, he has to clear waivers. I think he's actually kind of valuable to the team. Well, what we'll do then is we'll just have... I want to see... Let's rehab Josh Jung to the minors for a bit. And I want to watch what happens to Emmanuel Clace. Oh, it's just a sprained ankle. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do Nick Prado for that. Yeah, give me back Emmanuel Clace, dude. No! Oh, you rat fuck. You only did it because you thought he was seriously hurt. That's so rude. That's so rude. Yeah, oh, that's such a bummer. Alright, I can't get Emmanuel Clace for Nick Prado. I should have just pulled the trigger. That was gonna be better than anything else I could get. God damn it. Oh, that's such a ripoff. Yeah, none of these guys are any good. Maybe I could just DFA. I could just DFA Prado. Wait, can I just send him down? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, he's hitting, like, super bad for us. Oh, yeah, I'll DFA Prado, whatever. And we'll call up, we'll call back up Jung. And we'll have Montero go back to DHing. And we'll have Jung at third. Yeah, like that. Like that. Okay. Alright, so we kind of got washed by the A's a little bit, but that's alright. Beat the Astros, lose to the Astros. Oh. Zach Lothar's time in the minors is done. He pitched pretty okay. I don't know. Is there anyone that's, like, stinking up the joint? Brogdon, I guess? Like, very infrequently using him. I guess we can DFA him again. That's fine. We'll just bring up Zach Lothar. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot that Brogdon might be good. Speaking of waivers, let's go have a peek over there again. Ooh. Antonio Senzatela. He is really expensive. 12 million? That's quite the overpay for him. Considering he literally can't strike people out. Yeah, I don't know about that one, bud. Zach Kristofak. Not bad. Let's look at batters. Oscar Gonzalez, who we traded. That's funny. Nick Prado, who we're DFAing. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anyone. I don't want to take on Senzatela's contract. That's too rich for my blood. You use Kristofak as a starter? You're insane. You're actually insane for that. I could probably... I'm just going to claim... I'm going to request a scouting report for Kristofak, and I'm just going to claim him. And we'll see what we do with him. The Expos claim Nick Prado. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I like Kristofak. I'm nabbing him. Alright, Didi comes off. Admittedly, Solano is filling a very similar role as Didi Gregorius now. So I'm tempted to, like, have Didi rehab him to the minors. Alright, Kristofak is coming onto our team. Cole Waits has been pretty alright. Cosgrove has been good, and McSweeney hasn't. Yeah, McSweeney is walking way too many hitters. We'll demote McSweeney. And Christophac is similar to him, but I think better. So we'll have Christophac go to the stopper role. No way. Oh, also, hey, Giggy. Oh, wow. The Royals actually did something. So, you are now... Jesus. 2.5 games back from us? No, 3.5. 3 games back from us. Dang. The Orioles are only a game back from the Rays. Yeah, we're looking like we're going to sweep the Pirates. That's looking good. Team is pretty solid. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this dude, but my man is putting up zone rating, the likes of which I have literally never seen. He's on pace for 10 WAR, 30 home runs, while also putting up like Andrelton Simmons levels of zone rating, which is kind of ridiculous. That is like genuinely ridiculous. Alright, we go on quite the losing streak here. That undoes our nice winning streak earlier. Nashville's going well. We got some nice uniforms. We got a nice stadium. And we're not doing like terribly. Yeah, real quick. Pop quiz for those of you in chat. Who's the only AL East team with a losing record? Hint, it's not Baltimore. Oh, man. I'm curious how the Tigers are doing well without us, but not, like, obscenely well. Jorge Mateo is just, like... Jorge Mateo is just really, really, really good. Sandy Alcantara is on pace for 6 WAR. Juan Soto is doing good, but not, like, ridiculously good. It's on pace for 5 WAR. Torque is hitting really well. He's on pace for 40 home runs. And Riley Green is really stepping up to his potential finally. Alec Thomas is also playing pretty well. Sandy, Alec, Trevor Rogers in the starting roles pitching pretty well. Who could it be? Exactly. Edwin Diaz. They are going to chronically misuse Edwin Diaz. He pitched 126 innings when I was in control, and he's only going to pitch 58 this season. And he could pitch 126, and like just, you could have 126 innings of Edwin Diaz. So, we at least shut out the Rays. That's kind of cool. Duran with another amazing start. Carlos Duran has just been my ace this season. Duran's pitching phenomenally.
Fuck you, Ripley the Orioles.
Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. Oh, who do we have that's DFA'd? Oh, Brogdon. All right, yeah, no one wanted Brogdon. Brogdon can go to AAA. All right, so we take 2 of 3 from the Rays. That's kind of cool. Cole Sulser was pitching pretty well, and he just got washed by Boston. Unlucky. Let's have another quick looky-loo at the waiver wire. Anything interesting? Not really. Tyler Matzik. I mean, Matzik's kind of cool, but... And no batter's worth a goddamn. Gilberto Celestino, not good. Ooh, Joe Elvis out. Actually, Elvis was dog shit, so I'm okay with that. Anyway, Elvis has bone chips in his elbow. So we could have... It's really a who's who of who do I want to start. Richardson could start. Starlin Castro, Beck Way could potentially start. Probably want Way as a reliever, I think. Way has more value as a reliever, I think. Is there anyone... I mean, there's obviously someone down here, and it's Tyler Hoeft, who is Yeah, bonitis, exactly. It's bonitis. I'm trying to manipulate his time. Trying to be a scumbag over here, so... McSweeney, no. And just to be clear, there's no one on the waiver wire that's like... Yeah, there's no one that I think could start. So let's bring up, like, Cutter Crawford. Be a long reliever. And we'll give Starlin Castillo the start, I guess. Okay, we beat Boston 10-4. But then we get shut out, so we lose the series. Alright, going into June. Shut out by the Reapers. Alright, Beckway gets better, Richardson, Parker, Christofac gets better. I like to see that. He's pitched 3 2/3 scoreless for us. That's kind of cool. Carlos Duran, Drew Romo, continuing to develop. Can't hit the baseball, but is an amazing catcher. So we take that. Let's see. Ooh, Dotson's control goes down. Yeah. Ooh, I don't like that. I guess we didn't give up a lot for him. We sent Joe Adele back to the Angels, and he's currently OPS plusing 22. So I'm not really like, if this guy can turn into anything, I'll be pumped. All right, some not bad. Ryder Green of the Lansing Lugnuts, 23-3 over the Frankfurt Pioneers. Good lord. I beat the Reapers 4-2 and walk the Reapers off. Drew Romo walks them off with a home run. Very cool. Good for him. Good for him. Happy for him. Oh, we did it over David Bednar. That sucks. Don't like to see that, but all right, the Twins 3-11. Tough, big loss. Tough loss. 10-1. Okay. And just in time for Didi Gregorius to come back up, Donovan Solano, who is actually playing out of his fucking mind. He had 1 WAR through 26 starts. Goes on the IL. So just in time for Didi Gregorius to come back up to take over at second. How's our chemistry? We're pretty happy. It's not bad. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Probably go get another drinky, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just made myself another of the, like, fucking ritziest gin and tonic I've ever had in my life. God, that's good. Soda water was a little flat, but it's still alright. Still absolutely delicious. I found a recipe online. Not online. It was from a really good bartender for homemade tonic syrup. And it's basically like just the best, like it's everything that you want like a G&T to be, like herbal and bracing and bitter and stuff, but just like so much smoother and so much like stronger and better, you know? It's so good. And then I recently tried out a new gin. Tanqueray has this like rank pour lime infused gin, and it's that paired with like this tonic syrup and like a bit of lime juice is just the best gin and tonic I've ever had in my entire life. Like if this is the drink of summer, fuck everything else, it's this. Let's see. Yeah, Jung is obviously going to be a staple of the franchise for years to come. Over there at third. Hopefully, anyway. Alright, Destin Dotson's rehab time is... It's very good. Destin Dotson's rehab time is over. I'm okay sending, like, Cole Waits... No, I don't want to waive him. I just want to send him down to AAA. Let's bring Dotson on. Martin has been, like, pretty mopey. So we'll have, like, Dotson take over for Martin. We'll have... God, these guys are all, like, so whatever. Crawford's so mopey. We'll have Beck Way go to long relief, or go to middle relief, use more often, and we'll have Corbin Martin go to long relief. We'll have Destin Dotson try out in the starting pitching position. 0 to 8. Hope that wasn't him. 4 to 3. That was Castillo. Okay, it was Castillo, Sulser, and Cosgrove. Cosgrove pitching very well. Carter Binns hit 2 home runs. That alone turned his WAR around. Zach Lother's got tennis elbow. He's out for 2 weeks. My man just can't stay off the IL, huh? Yeah, we'll bring Cole Waits back up, I guess. Sent down for only a second before he's back up. We beat Seattle. We walked them off in the 16th. Elahiris Montero with another walk-off for us. He's just the walk-off king. 6-3. Okay. We're doing pretty nice. We're kind of nice with it right now. We're kind of nice with it. Montero with his 12th home run. On pace for almost 30. And do not finish the sweep, though. Do not finish the sweep. 7-0. Dotson pitches. He kind of got lit up in that 8-0 loss, but pitches a very solid 7 2/3. One hit baseball. Oh my god, that was almost a no-hitter. One hit from Dotson, and that was all that the Royals got all game. Dang. That's kind of impressive. That's very impressive. Real quick, who's getting on base a lot? Is it really Didi Gregorius? Yeah, I guess we'll have Didi Gregorius lead off. Also, is Maguion stealing bases? He is, but he needs to be stealing more. More, just all the time. Just steal bases literally all the time, man. You're the best base thief I've ever seen in this game. So, tough 3-5 loss. All right. No! Didi, come on, man. You were actually playing pretty well. All right, he's got a boo-boo. Didi Gregorius tore his UCL. All right, well, thank God that we signed. No, Solano's still out 3 to 4 weeks. Shit. God, we've pissed through so many like elder statesman second baseman. God damn it. Kike Hernandez at second. Is that what we're doing? Jake Cronenworth? Maybe it's just Jake Cronenworth. Have Jake... Yeah. Dude, I'm just going to give you a major league contract. Yeah, Jake Cronenworth. I could have seen giving it to Kike, but... Alright. Cronenworth is now our starting second baseman for a while. It is really a who's who of what the fuck do we have to do. Kike, he was actually gone? Honestly, I'll level with you. Let me get a scouting report on him. I could get him again. Like, he's gonna be cheap as hell. I liked Cronenworth more. I liked his gap power. I liked his eye. Yeah, I just like Cronenworth more. Ooh, we walked the Yankees off. Carter Binns with a walk-off double. Wow, we light up Garrett Cole. Dotson also kind of gets lit up. Dotson's having a rough couple of outings, but... our bullpen mostly kept it together, so that's kind of cool. Jake Cronenworth, 2 for 4 with a walk, a double, an RBI, a run. Very cool. Good for him. Good debut as a Nashville star. Yeah, we won the series from the Yankees, I just realized. We're getting washed by my former team. We get swept by the Tigers. Unfortunate. Disappointed with our team's performance. Dude, whatever. Nelson Herrera is obviously, hopefully going to be amazing. Top prospects list. Still Nelson Herrera. Still Tyler Hoeft. Let's look at top minor league systems real quick. The Tigers are number 1. God damn it. Just call Christian Little up, you fuckers. He's so good. What do you want for him? That's what I thought. All right, never mind. Jason Dominguez. Just a bunch of, like, Jaime Marin. Fucking who? I don't even remember this man. And Teddy McGraw also in AAA. It's an embarrassment of riches over there. All right, Jackson Holiday is now more accurately rated, I would say. After I tweaked him a little bit. Yeah, we have number 1 and number 2, but that's kind of it. We're going to be drafting number 3. The Spirit of Bartolo might have to take over on that one. Fuck the Expos. They can draft 3rd. God damn. Oh my god. What is with our old-ass man second baseman getting injured? I swear to God. So, Didi Gregorius, just to be clear, just so we understand what's going on here. Didi Gregorius, Donovan Solano, and Jake Cronenworth, who we all signed to minor league deals, are all hurt. What the fuck am I... What the fuck? I guess I'm getting Kike Hernandez. I guess I'm getting fucking Kike Hernandez, and he's gonna play second base. Major league contract. Let's go, buddy. Ask for response. Let's go, Kike. We just have a revolving door of injured second basemen. Zach Lothar can come off. Alright, I mean... Crawford's been good. I don't know if I want... I guess Cole Waits has been pretty bad. We'll send Cole Waits back down. Dude, when you've got a budget and a farm system like me, fucking... Scrappy baseball is all you got. Come on, Kike. Sign with me, please. Alright, Kike Hernandez... Come on down, active roster. You're actually a second baseman. I know you're not very good at that. Don't worry about it. I'm probably going to DFA you whenever Donovan Solano comes back, because Solano is hitting great. And you're hitting leadoff against Aaron Nola. Good luck. Yeah, that's what I thought. 1 for 4. He hit a home run. That's kind of cool. Alright, 36 and 48 is not, like, terrible. The Astros would send me some shitter getting chat. Alright, what? I don't give a fuck about this. Yeah, this is the international discovery that my scout found. So hopefully he was just gonna carry us to victory as a second baseman in the future. Let's delete all of these. God, this gin and tonic is good. It did take some specialty ingredients. I had to buy powdered red cinchona bark in order to make the syrup. Which was a little expensive off Amazon. But it was cool. It was also, it's very fun to do. To just, like, make something like that. It's basically the bark that makes it, like, tonic. Like, the stuff that provides, the quinine flavor, it comes from the cinchona tree. The bark of the cinchona tree, like in real life. The red cinchona tree. And the powdered bark is the primary flavoring of tonic water. Or at least authentic tonic water. And on some level, I don't know how true it is anymore, but... historically, red cinchona bark had anti-parasitic properties, which helped it, people that took supplements, that ate, like tea infused with red cinchona bark, were, on some level, inoculated against malaria. That's why the G&T was even invented, was because the quinine in the cinchona bark helped fend off malaria, and British soldiers that were with the British Raj in India would contract malaria quite frequently. And so they had medicinal supplements that they were forced to take of quinine. But it's pretty bitter. It's pretty like a medicinal herbal root kind of flavor, like a bark kind of flavor. And they fucking hated it. And so, to make it more passable, they combined it with their ration of gin and a bit of the local limes that grew all throughout India. And that is unironically the history and birth of the gin and tonic. It was originally genuinely medicine. It was anti-malaria stuff. Or rather, a way to make anti-malaria medication go down easier. I kind of. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. Like, the British Navy and soldiers with the British Raj in India, yeah, they got a monthly ration of gin, so sure, I guess. Right? Alright, I'm probably going to call Tyler Hoped up now. I think July 1st is late enough. I think that's late enough that I've, like, manipulated his service time. Daryl Collins should probably... I'm going to try to deal Michael Conforto. I'm going to try to deal Michael Conforto right fucking now. Can I get anything for him? Drew Thorpe from the Red Sox. I mean, not, like, exciting stuff. Johan Rojas? I mean... I don't know. What kind of prospects can I get for old Michael Conforto, who's having a pretty shitty season with us? If I give up Christophac as well, I could get Edgar Briones, a ranked prospect with the Twins. Only 18 years old, though. That's looking like the best deal, I think. Yeah. These other deals are, like, pretty offensive to common decency. I don't want to give up Dotson. I don't want to give up Sagasy. I don't want to give up Hoft. Yeah, these all genuinely offend common decency. I don't want to give up Romo. I don't want to give up Dotson. Yeah, alright. How about just regulars? Who could I get for Michael Conforto? Hans Cruz? I mean, seen worse. The Red Sox signed Giolito and he's hurt? Man, if that's not the story of the fucking Red Sox, sign good pitchers, pay them money to sit on the injured list. Jesus. Gunnar Mayer is somewhat interesting, as is Joe Ryan. I know that Joe Ryan can be a starter, but Gunnar Mayer is probably the most interesting of them. And David Bednar is expensive as hell. This game does not, for a game that overrates second baseman to shit and back, this game does not appreciate Brandon Lau. Like, it just doesn't. I don't know why. Jordan Hicks, he just has no control. He's really a reliever, but... Let's quickly look at the prospects again. I think it's going to be Gunnar Mayer, but we'll see. Gunnar Mayer's better than Thorpe. Yeah. TJ Nichols is, yeah, there's nothing to do there. Just a multiplayer package. Let's just see what we, let's just click this one. Conforto for Bednar, don't care. Conforto for a bunch of shitlords, definitely don't care. Definitely don't want Joey Lucchesi. Andrew Heaney, uninterested. That all's garbage. Keston Hiura and Dylan File. I mean, Hiura's kind of cool, but no, I think it's I think it's getting no, not prospect package, just single player. No, no, yeah, I think this is right. And I think we're just getting Gunnar Mayer from the Twins. And who's our worst bullpen arm? It's actually somehow looking like Corbin Martin. Can I even send him down? I don't think I can. Yeah, I think I have to hold on to him. Lion Richardson has somehow not been... Oh, he's been walking a ton of hitters. Been walking 6 hitters per 9, so almost a walk per inning. Yeah, we can... Oh, we rule 5'd him. Fuck. Shit, that sucks. Our bullpen is, like, our only, like, good thing. Yeah, it's actually not that great. Expansion drafted Cole Sulcer. Maybe can I send Cole Sulcer down? I don't think I... Yeah. Now, he's old enough he can just straight up refuse. Cutter Crawford's been pretty good. Like, Crawford's been good for us. As has Lothar, and... Yeah, Lothar's been okay. I can send Lothar down. I mean, I'm pretty sure Lothar would clear waivers. And then we just bring on Gunnar Mayer. And Gunnar Mayer... Yeah, Gunnar Mayer, like, goes to the stopper role? 7th and close game. Cosgrove has thrown 74 innings. He hasn't done, like, that great with it. Cosgrove can go to... What's it? 35 stamina? He can go to long relief. And then as far as our outfield goes, we can just call up Tristan Lutz. I'm okay calling up Tristan Lutz. Not, like, outstanding or anything, but he's, you know, he'll be what he's going to be. How's McKenna been? Oh, wow. I didn't realize how bad McKenna had been. McKenna fucking sucks. Jesus. What a shit show. Are there any hitters available? Corey Dickerson? I mean, kind of, right? He was just released by the Pirates? God, is that really where we are? Just, like, trading for people, or, like, signing people that were released by the Pittsburgh Pirates? That's rough. That's a rough, state of affairs. Let me just look at, just all outfielders. Just find some fucking mopey-ass boys. Heston Kierstad's nothing to write home about. What do you want for Heston Kierstad? You want the farm, huh? Is that fucking right? Alright, never mind. Elliot Ramos, Garrett Mitchell, Enrique Bradfield. Holy shit, Bradfield developed. God. Jason Dominguez is up and is the Tigers center fielder. Wait. What happened to... Is Alec hurt? What happened to Alec Thomas? Detroit? What happened to Alec Thomas? Oh, I guess he has a boo-boo. Wait, did they actually demote Alex Thomas? No fucking way. They demoted Alex Thomas to make room. Oh my god. The CPU in this game is so fucking stupid. He's not hurt. He's not on the IL or whatever. He's just demoted, despite putting up 3 WAR and OPS plusing 116 for Jason Dominguez. I think this game doesn't like Dylan Carlson that much. Dylan Carlson, I feel like should be doing so much better than that. Right? Like, am I crazy? Yeah, I think so. Josh Lau. I mean, yeah, I would take Josh Lau. What do you want for him? My God. Just nothing. Oh, wow. The guy they gave up for Jason Dominguez is fucking popping off. Kind of. He's hitting like shit, but maybe that means we can get him? Oh, my God. I don't know what we're gonna do. I mean, it's just, the answer is just suck for a while, right? Like that's all that the answer is. All right, let's look at international amateurs. Gilberto Flores, huh? International pitching prospect. Or Juan Quen. Looking like a right fielder or corner outfielder of some kind. Good hitter. Not a lot of international I'm gonna go for the pitcher. I don't think we're gonna get him, but we'll try. Yeah, I didn't think so. So now we go for the center fielder. He would love to come and play for us. Okay, Juan. All right, I see you. I see you, Juan. Cool, cool, cool. Wants to come and play for us. Here for that. Just one hit the Angels. Dotson. He either is washed or washes the opponent. One hitter combined with Gunnar Mayer. Who got, the Angels got Gilberto Flores. Come on, Juan. Yes! Alright, we got Juan Quen. We got a pretty good, international prospect here. Ooh, the Rocket City Trash Pandas. They just launched fireworks at their fans, which is very funny. All right, so we got a pretty good high intelligence too. Not bad, not bad. All right, so I'm pretty happy with that. We end up winning the series. Let's quickly look at All-Star voting, and let's figure out who the hell is going to the All-Star game. I just want to reiterate that... No way, really? Oh my God! The guy that the Tigers gave up for Alek Thomas. Holy shit! This catcher is on pace for 10 WAR. That trade might actually bite me in the ass. I might have just should have kept Elizer Alfonso and like tried to deal Kabert. I did not think that home run potential was like there. But holy shit. I mean, Kabert is also an all-star, but not quite at the same level. Jesus Christ. Alright, so it's looking like our one all-star is going to be Luis Maglion. Oh, that's a stupid nickname. At least spell it right. There you go, the Rhino. On pace for 30 home runs, putting up just a ton of zone rating at short. Jorge Mateo is also going to be an all-star. That's pretty cool. JJ Bleday is going to be an all-star for Yeah, he was in the Alek Manoah trade. Manoah's been good, but JJ Bleday is popping off, to say the least. On pace for 4.5 WAR, so that's pretty cool. Riley Green. And not Juan Soto. Where is Juan Soto? Juan Soto is... I mean, he's on pace for 5 WAR. I would say that he's probably worth an all-star slot, but... Yeah, I think that's about it for us, by the way. Yeah, let's go ahead. I just wanted to make sure that, that our shortstop was going to be an all-star. Because he definitely deserves it, based on how he's fielding and how he's hitting. I don't want crit. God, I gotta disable. Hold on, let me see. I did not like how long that loading screen took. So I'm gonna save the game real quick. I would hate to lose all of this. And let me quickly go into game settings and disable. Is that, where would that be? Yeah, where is like disable? Yeah, it was kind of insane. All right, and I don't want baseball cards. I don't give a shit about that. All right, the Rangers sent me some shitter. I don't care. The Orioles sweep us. All right. We have someone DFA'd. All right, it's Lothar. Sure, we'll send Lothar down. Oh, right. I meant to call up, yeah, I meant to call up the homie. That's right. We'll let Jeremy Parker go. We'll send Cutter Crawford down. We'll bring up Tyler Hoft. Have him take over for Jeremy Parker. We'll have a day of rest. The All-Star game. And tomorrow is... Jorge Mateo is your All-Star MVP. Oh, you'll love to see it. Vladdy wins the home run title over Mike Zunino. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's delete all of this. Alright. Donovan Solano is eligible to come off. Let's figure out the draft first. Draft order. I would like to draft first. How do I do that? I would like to draft before the Expos. How do I cheese that? Oh, it's because I'm not in commit. Yeah, that makes sense. I draft first. Haha. So deems Bartolo. I draft first, not the Expos. It is me who drafts first. Oh my god. Caleb Appleby? Jesus Christ. College junior who's just like essentially major league ready with high intelligence. Good lord. Yeah, Bartolo strikes again. Do I take the... I feel like I take Appleby. Like, he's just like, he's basically done. He's like, yeah, this third baseman's cool and all, but as is this other starting pitcher. Yeah, this high schooler's neat, but this high schooler could be anything, including this yeah, I think I'm just taking this guy. All right, yeah. 15 big ones? 15 million big ones? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just signing him. All right. We're now... So the Expos get... Here, you know what? You know what, Expos? I'll do you a solid. Because I kind of cheesed you, I'll at the very least make this guy not an asshole. We'll make him a, a smarty smart pants and a hard worker. And we'll give him fucking, I don't know, 130 BABIP. Yeah, Emmanuel, you better be good. You better be good for the Expos, because I definitely cheesed the fuck out of him. Yeah, very top-heavy draft there. Speaking of top-heavy, yeah, none of these guys even look good. Gauge jump. I mean, the control's not really there, right? But... Chris Ferris. It's a stupid name. The Vanilla Missile, Walter Ford. High intelligence, extreme fly ball. The control just needs to come along. Changeup needs to develop a little more. You better be good. Exactly. Let's look at all batters real quick. Noah Franco is considered impossible to sign. Mason Neville is good, but not great. Damn, not a lot here, and I'm not even... Yeah, this is a shallow draft. Let's real quick look at batting potential. See if anyone's standing out to us. Jeff Quinlivan? Look at Jeff Quinlivan real quick. Line drive hitter, high work ethic, good defense. Pretty solid looking defense, good eye, high leadership. I kind of like this guy. I kind of like Quinlivan. Noah Franco is considered impossible. Really just more of a corner outfield guy. Cam Caminiti. Oh, Cam. A pretty fine looking starting pitcher, but also, important to note, also a fine hitter. So a potential two-way talent here in Cam Caminiti. Best as a pitcher, though, it looks like. Best as a pitcher, though. Walter Ford also kind of a two-way prospect. Not as much, admittedly, not as much. But can hit the baseball. Walter Ford does look like the most... His control just needs to develop. Extreme fly ball is not ideal. He is, I believe, the highest ranked non-reliever. That would go to Chris Ferris, this two-pitch prospect out of high school. I'm going to go Walter Ford. I'm gonna go Walter Ford. Oh, do I go Ferris here then? I mean, Ferris is good. He's got the highest upside. Noah Franco is still there. Impossible to sign, apparently. Ron Castillo is the definition of average. Wow, what a shallow draft. That sucks for our first year with the expansion teams drafting. And just it's shallow as hell. We're in the third round, and already I feel like no one that I could possibly take is gonna make the show. You know what I mean? Caden Dana, I mean, maybe, right? High leadership, low greed is kind of cool. This guy, I mean, he's only 21. It might just be Caden Dana. Trenton Shaw is basically the same thing. Ron Castillo is highly adaptable. I guess we'll look for, like, high work ethic, high intelligence guys. That might yield fruit. Matt Klein. Catcher, not much of a catcher. And basically no pitchers. Pierce George, but also kind of a two-way guy. Almost better at first, I would say, given that home run power. But we'll leave him as a starter. I think I'm just going to go Caden Dana. I'm going to go Caden Dana. Let's see. Kevin Parker Jr., 21 years old, shortstop, ground ball hitter, nothing to write home about, but is just about the best available player. Trenton Shaw. Are we just going like pitcher, 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 pitcher? I didn't mean to do that, but that's looking like what we're going to do. Trenton Shaw looks okay. I mean, he's only 21, so he could come around, right? You go Parker. I'll go Parker. I'll draft a hitter. It's been a while since I've drafted a hitter. Noah Franco still on the board. Committed to Mississippi State. I mean, I could go after him. I don't know that it would be worth it. I only have $9 million left, so if he wants like $12 million or something, I can't get him. A D and a spinal. Cooper Dossett, no control. Oh, that's not ideal. God, none of these guys look any good. This looks shallow as hell. It truly, really does. Like, at this point, I am just going to take whoever's high work ethic and high intelligence. Cal Miller, let's see. Now playing... Wait, did Aaron Rodgers take ayahuasca? What the fuck? I didn't hear about that. Gavin Van Kempen? Sure. Or is it Tyler, whoever this is? Tyler Pristacchio. We'll go Gavin Van Kampen. We'll go Pristacchio as well. Nathan Hall, high work ethic, intelligence, 21 years old. Not much of a player. Mike Simmons, 18 years old? Sure, Mike Simmons. Yeah, come on down, Mike Simmons. Rodgers revealed in a podcast this week that his experience with the plant-based psychedelic ayahuasca in Peru helped him to his best NFL seasons? What the fuck? Really? Alright, good for him, I guess. I mean, I wish he was as open-minded about vaccines as he was about fucking taking ayahuasca in fucking Peru. But, sure thing, I guess. I'm just taking pictures, basically. It looks like. I'm just taking pictures. No, we'll take Nathan off. We're just taking high work ethic, high intelligence guys, and hoping that they come around, I guess. Truman Richter. I don't know. He's 21, maybe, right? Oh, maybe... He's 23. 23 is a bit late. Like, let's clear the filter real quick. Cooper Dossett is still here. I don't know. Cooper Dossett's smart. Maybe he figures out the control issue. I don't know. Brandon Golubuski. I like the name. He's high work ethic. I'm just going to let... my scout can finish the draft. This draft's pretty whatever. This draft's kind of a wash. The important thing is that we got Caleb Appleby. The fact that we got Caleb Appleby is big. Is very, very big. Walter Ford could also develop into something just longer down the line. Yeah, we just threw $15 million at Caleb Appleby. Oh, right. Donovan Solano's due to come off. How's Kike been? Kike's actually been good, which is wild. Tristan Lutz has been dog shit. Maybe we let Kike... Where'd he go? He's our best hitter. Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe we let Kike take over in, like, right? Yeah. We let Kike take over in right. We, like, send down Tristan Lutz. And then we bring back up Donovan Solano to play second. This is such a scuffed lineup, but we take it. We absolutely take it. Has there been anyone worth trading? Gunner's actually been terrible with us. Okay. I wonder what we could get for Magoyan. Like a young cost control. We could get... Jeter Downs is apparently pretty good in this save. That's kind of cool. Bobby Witt Jr.? He's pretty good too. Bobby Witt Jr. is very, very solid. Very similar player with the stealing and the base running and the home runs. The problem is that he's very expensive right now. It's only 25, but... Not as much as I was expecting, considering it's a player that's putting up 8 WAR through a season, essentially. Thought we'd be getting more for him. But that's alright. Gavin Van Kempen can join the prospects list. And I'm okay promoting him to, like, Savannah, at least, to the Savannah Bananas. Yeah, he can pitch in Savannah. We haven't played a game in a minute. Let's play a game. Against the dog shit Oakland A's. Got Kike Hernandez, old man Kike Hernandez and Donovan Solano in the lineup. Not ideal, but what are you gonna do? It's a home game. Eric Pardino on the mound. Yeah, we are slightly worse than the A's. Terrible start. Brian Buelvas doubles, possibly triples. All right, just a double, it looks like. Oh, 2 to Harold Ramirez. All right, Pardino strikes him out. Full count to Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's going to single. And that'll score. No, Buelvas will stay at third. So Tyler Soderstrom at the plate now. Potential double play ball. Not a double play, but an easy out that can't. An easy fly ball out that can't be easily tagged on. 1-1 to Shea Langoliers. Langoliers grounds out to Josh Jung. That gets us out of the inning. So a leadoff double, but no runs. 0-1 from Grant Holmes to Kike Hernandez. Kike grounds out to second. Josh Jung, full count. Walks. Okay. Langoliers has a hell of an arm. We're not running on him. Luis Magallon. Magallon, it's a deal. It's a. I was about to say dealer's choice. It's a fielder's choice. I lied. I'm gonna try to steal second with Magallon. I'm gonna try it. Magallon's in there. Very nice. Full count to whoever this is. That is gonna score Magallon. So that was a very important stolen base there. We now have a 1-run lead. Elihiris Montero driving in the run there. (2-0) count to Donovan Solano. Solano's gonna single. Okay, so we got ourselves a bit of an offensive streak here. We got first and second, 2 outs to Thomas Sagassi. 3-1 to Sagassi. Sagassi's gonna walk. Bases loaded, 2 outs to Maurizio Dubon. Dubon likes the first pitch. Oh, gloved by Lourdes Gurriel Jr. at first. Damn, if that had slipped by, that would have been 1, possibly 2 runs. Iggy Rosario. Grounder to second. Gloved by Solano. Easy out. Liver Peguero. Struck out. And Michael A. Taylor. Taylor's going to single. All right, little good piece of 2-out hitting there from Taylor. Nick Allen likes the first pitch, grounded to short, and the fielder's choice will get them. Okay, so we're going to maintain a 1-0 lead. Drew Romo at the plate now, 1-2. Romo strikes out. Full count to Ryan McKenna. McKenna's not hitting terrific. I would like to have someone else play outfield, but I don't really have anyone else. Kike Hernandez, full count. Grounder to third, gloved for the out. All right. 1-2-3 inning for them. We also get a 1-2-3 inning. Josh Jung at the plate. Likes the first pitch. Grounded to third. Gloved for the out. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Luis Magallon, 2-2. Strikeout. And Elihiris Montero, responsible for the only run in the game so far. Montero's also going to ground out. So some solid performances from the pitchers thus far. Another scoreless inning from our guy. Donovan Solano now, 1-0. Solano's going to pop out to shallow center. Thomas Sagassi likes the first pitch. Sagassi's also going to pop out. He's going to fly out to middle center. Michael A. Taylor hardly has to move for it. And Maurizio Dubon. Yeah, Taylor's just getting all the outs this game. Also flies out to center. Pardino gives up a leadoff double. Walks Brain Buelvas. So first and second, no outs here. And that is a 3-run home run to Harold Ramirez, who is on pace for 7 home runs this season. I'm done. This game's over. Fuck it. Of course it goes to extras. Of course it does, but we still lose. So Pardino has a pretty rough outing. Christofak has a solid, couple innings of relief, but nothing really doing here. So we lose in extras to the A's. Alright, beat the A's 6-5 and beat the A's 9-8. Alright, let me go use the restroom really quick again. I'll be right back. And then we'll try to finish out this season. Alright, I'm back. Some music. Alright, there we go. Alright, my scout found Ismail found whatever. Caleb Appleby, though, is going to go to at least Savannah, right? The Florida State League. At least Savannah. Alright, so we end up taking 2 of 3 from the A's, which is pretty cool. Oh, right, I forgot Jake Cronenworth. We have so many, old men fucking... We have so many old men, second baseman. I completely forgot about Jake Cronenworth. Didi's hurt for a long time, but... Can I get anything for Jake Cronenworth? Kind of. We could get Francisco Mejia. Be a free agent at the end of the year. Well, I hope for the Nationals' sake that Mackenzie Gore develops better than he did in this game. I mean, I would just take, a fine bullpen arm, right? Would be a mistake? Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I'm just gonna take it. And we're just gonna take the good bullpen arm. And send down... Let's see, who could we send down? Cosgrove is wait, Cosgrove was an all-star this year? Oh, he should not have been. Cosgrove should not have been an all-star this year. Not even a little bit. Beck Way? Way's been pretty solid for us. Walking a few too many hitters. And by a few, I mean a lot. He's walked 18 in 22 innings. We'll send down Beck Way and call up Victor Arano. Arano can go to middle relief. Arano's pretty solid. So we shut out Houston. 2-hit baseball from Starlin Castillo, and Gunnar Mayer, Cole Sulcer, and Beck Way. So, very solid pitching performance. Tough extra innings loss, and then we get washed 1-9. All right. Almost sweep the Guardians. Almost sweep the Guardians. Dotson pitched a pretty solid game in that shutout. Ooh, we get shut out. Ooh, but then we shut out the... we 3-hit the Rays from Pardinho. Pardinho could be better, but I have confidence in him. Also, Lyon Richardson... I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that his WAR is 0, but his ERA is also 2.51, so I feel like there's something else at play there. Alright, Corbin Martin's day-to-day for a week. We'll just put him on the 15-day. Bring back up Beck Way. Yeah, Beck goes to long relief. Shut out by the Red Sox. Beat the Red Sox 5-2. And, hey, take... Oh, my God. Kike Hernandez is hurt. All right, Kike is hurt. Kike had actually been pretty good for us. Average hitter. Nothing, nothing crazy, but... Yeah, he's got to go on the IL for 3 weeks. Which means we have to call someone up. And God help me, I think it's Tristan Lutz. So we'll have Tristan Lutz take over and right. Although there's not a shot in hell we're having him lead off. We'll have Solano lead off, I think. Yeah. Solano's still been hitting well. Solano's been hitting very, very well. I almost wonder what I could get for old man Donovan Solano. Like anything? Not really. Yeah, not really much to speak of. I mean, he's doing pretty well. Anyone want to give up some prospects for 37-year-old Donovan Solano? Not really. Jamari Baylor from the Astros. Barely a second baseman. Literally can't even play the position. Edwin Arroyo Jr. Nice looking shortstop. But, I mean... Not the wrong Pedro Martinez. Heriberto Hernandez out in right, but can't really play outfield to save his life. Yeah, I like, it's weird. I feel like in real life, players, teams would probably be kind of clamoring for like Donovan Solano on a hot streak, but no one in this game wants him, so yeah, we'll just keep him, I think. We'll just keep him through the season. They would send us some guy, some fucking guy. No. Walter Ford is going to go on the prospect shortlist. We'll add him there. He's not starting in AAA, dude. He's starting in, like, Savannah. Yeah, he has, like, no control. He needs to start in Savannah for sure. Caden Dana. Caden Dana might be able to start in AA. In the Southern League? Maybe in Frankfurt? In the Midwest League?
Excuse me, are y'all with the call?
Oh, sweet.
No, we're a group committed to the enlightened ones and mastering one whole, and...
Yeah, this is it.
Hey everyone, welcome. Cosme, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a quick shout out. Karin Cosme. Yeah, welcome on in everyone. If you haven't seen me before, hi, my name is Ripley. I'm not the usual out of the park streamer, but you know, who the fuck is? This game is this game is niche and weird as hell. But welcome on in. We have taken over the expansion Nashville Stars. We expanded 4 times. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I've casted a broad net, we'll say, of different demographics to try to attract. But yeah, so we were playing, we were managing the Detroit Tigers, and we managed to get the Tigers. Well, thank you, Kazumi. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I'm always happy to see you raid into me. Hope you had a good stream. How was your stream? What happened in Cosme Land? Over here, like I said, we took over for, well, we won. Second day in a row, she won the World Series in 2014. With the Red Sox, right? Gotta be. Maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, so we were playing the Detroit Tigers. Detroit Inc. They were some very good teams in those early to mid 2010s. Some very good teams. So we were playing the Detroit Tigers, and we created a fairly stacked Tigers. We created a fairly stacked Tigers lineup here. Riley Green, obviously, Juan Soto, Dylan Carlson, Keibert Ruiz. Jorge Mateo is putting up a weird amount of WAR and is a 2-time All-Star. Gage Workman is like an amazing third baseman, I should say. Sandy Alcantara, Alek Manoah, Matt Allen, just Edwin Diaz, just really a who's who of guys that you want to have on your team. We managed to get Detroit a World Series last stream. And the league expanded, and I was like, well, yeah, let's make the Nashville Stars. So that's where we're at. We're currently 46-60. This is our debut year. We drafted first. We got a pretty nice looking prospect. We got a pretty good looking prospect in Caleb Appleby. This guy looks kind of cracked. Yeah, he's definitely better. He's definitely too good for A ball. We'll send him to like A+ ball at the very least. Oh, I gotta remove all the Detroit guys off of my, yeah, I just realized I gotta remove all of the Detroit guys off of my prospects list. Yeah, those, like, Tigers went back-to-back World Series, right? And they just got washed, I think? Isn't that what happened? In, like, the early 2010s? These guys were good. These guys were, like, meaningfully good. That was, like, when Miggy was, like, really, really good. And not, you know, the shell of a player that he is now. But yeah, we're just taking over for the Nashville Stars. And I'm excited. I'm excited at what we're looking at here. God, just an embarrassment of riches that I gave to Detroit, basically. Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, the Tigers have just an absolute embarrassment of riches that I was able to get them over a couple of years of, like, Rule 5 draft cheesing, good draft decisions, good trades, you know. So, the Tigers are looking like quite the, they're looking like quite the, what's the word? Juggernaut right now, to be honest. Yeah, I would love to have a prospect for, like Jackson Churio, and they just don't give a shit. Although, my draft pick, Zach Neto, doesn't look like he's going to develop. Get rid of you. Arjun Nimala, the 46th ranked pro. What would it get to get Arjun Nimala, I wonder? Yeah, alright, they really like him. Fair enough. Let's get you off of my new short list. And George Walkow will ask for get you off the short list as well. All right. So we're almost at the deadline. There's basically nothing that we can, like, do. They did. I mean, admittedly, one of them was, like... Wasn't one of them, I mean, one of them was Rick Porcello, which, let's be real, that's a fucking Mickey Mouse championship. Like, one of their Cy Young winners was Rick Porcello. Does that really count? Like, does it, you know? I mean, they did have Verlander, Price, Scherzer. I mean, Anibal Sanchez, too. Like, they had Robbie Ray. Yeah. I mean, Robbie Ray, I feel like, was almost like a fluke season. Robbie Ray is like... Yeah, was it, though? Robbie Ray is pretty good this year, right? Robbie Ray. Is it? You know what's funny, Kazumi, is... So I found a... someone made a custom Nashville Stars stadium on the Out of the Park forums, and the camera work on it is not great. It is not ideal. Yeah, I mean, Robbie Ray's been okay this season. Yadi Molina was in the stands. Oh, you know, as one does, as you do. We just shut out the Carolina Reapers. That's kind of cool. Carlos Duran, man, what a good trade that was to pick him up. We also got Tyler Hoeft and Wilman Diaz. Yeah, this is our... wait, is it our stadium? Are we the home team? Hold on. No, we're at Carolina. All right, hold on. Let me find a home game for you so you can see. You literally can't see who the center fielder is. That's the problem. He was fine. He was just fine. I disagree that he was the Cy Young winner that year. Like, call me crazy, but... Alright, Tyler Hoeft continuing to develop. Yeah, Hoeft is looking absolutely cracked. What a steal from the Dodgers he was. Dotson also looking like... I mean, the control needs to develop a little more. But... Victor Arano... I want him to be a little better than he's currently being, but, you know... Whatever it's gonna be. Anyone else that's, like, looking good? Alright, whatever. So I'm pretty sure that the Twins are an away game. Alright, so the Jays are a home game. Alright, so this is what my stadium looks like. I'm not in love with it, but I tried to fuck around with the 3D stadium builder, and it was really hard, and I don't think it made great stream content, so I stopped. But yeah, so this is it's a very, like, neoclassical stadium. High walls, but a short wall in left. But you literally cannot see the name of who the center fielder is. And there's no, like, dynamic camera angles, because that's what happens when you make your own stadium. Alright, Carlos Duran getting the start, 1.15 whip. Facing Tyler Wade, 2-0 count. Pretty easy grounder over there to Josh Jung. Jordan Beck now 1-2. From Duran. Grounder over to second. Except it's an infield fucking single. They got Gavin Lux at short. That's not ideal. Vladdy, full count. He's going to find a single over there to right. So we got first and third, one out. This is not good. So, yeah. Cleve Guardian Spiders. The Guardian Spiders. God, that would be... What an awful fucking, like... Oh, Drew Romo with a really good defense. What an awful, you know, compromise that would be. Ooh, struck out David Smith. And on Alejandro Kirk, 1-2. Oh, and he gets out of it. So a couple of strikeouts there for Carlos Duran. They got Tarek Skubal on the mound to Donovan Solano. Old 37-year-old Donovan Solano now. Oh, of course Spiders won. That's so much more interesting than Guardians. Spiders is a great name. The only people who would disagree are arachnophobes. And to those people I say, man, spiders are kind of cool. It's alright. Like, they're really not, you know, really not that bad. I recommend you watch some, like, Lucas the Spider or something to try to get over that. Because spiders are really not that bad. Josh Jung grounds into a fat double play. You love to see it. Also, I have a feeling that the audience that watches Out of the Park streams and the audience that watches Foolish Baseball videos, that Venn diagram is almost certainly a circle. And so, I know everyone that watches Foolish Baseball fucking loves the idea of the Cleveland Spiders being the actual name, so. Or Elvis Martinez. Gloved by the pitcher, easy out. And 0-2 counts at Nelson Velasquez. Gets him swinging. Alright, Elihuris Montero strikes out looking. Begging you to swing the bat there, my guy. 0-2 count to Tristan Lutz. Okay. And Thomas Sagassi, who I'm pretty sure is an invented man. But he's been doing pretty well for us, so I'm not going to turn him down. Alright, so another 1-2-3 inning. First and third, 2 outs to Carlos Duran. Carlos Duran pitching to David Smith, 1-2. Duran gets out of it. Very nice. Duran's looking nice, man. I'm digging Duran. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it so much, Cosme. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good rest of the night, too. Maurizio Dubon. Strikeout. Drew Romo. Grounder over to short. Easy out. And God, I do not want to be playing Cameron fucking Misner. But such is the life of an expansion team. Another scoreless inning from Carlos Duran. I mean, he's throwing a lot of pitches. He's probably not going to get a 6-inning like quality start here, but Donovan Solano grounds out to Vladdy. 0-1 count to Josh Jung. Very, quite the pitcher's duel. Oh, never mind. He fucking bobbles it. What an idiot. George Springer, you absolute buffoon. I'm going to try to steal third. Like, Jung's got, like, good stealing. He doesn't get a good... We'll hit and run, maybe. Maybe a hit and run? Nope, never mind. Alright, he pops out. Elihuris Montero, 2-2. Montero pops out, too? Alright. That's unfortunate. So we can't capitalize on the error, unfortunately. Man on second, 2 outs. 2-2 to Jordan Beck. Gets him swinging. God damn. Great outing from Carlos Duran. 5 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts. I want him to go a little longer. I don't think he has it in him. Warm up like Lyon Richardson. 1-0 to Tristan Lutz. That is the sharpest crack of a bat I've ever heard on a pop fly. Thomas Sagassi. Sagassi hits it deep. Real deep. I almost thought that was like the cheesiest bullshit I've ever seen. That man just walks into the stands to get the ball, but... Alright, we now have the lead. Maurizio Dubon, 0-2. Dubon hits it fairly well, but still gloved by Springer. And Drew Romo now, full count. Romo strikes out. Alright. Good for another hitter or two? We'll let you face Vladdy, I think. That was a mistake. Alright, you give up a solo shot to Vladdy. Yep, that's unfortunate. And Lyon Richardson's coming in. Sorry to ruin that scoreless outing there, my guy. First and second, 2 outs to Nelson Velasquez. Full count. Gets him swinging. Very good. Alright, so we get out of the jam. We still only have 2 hits on the game, which is not, like, good. Let's warm up Gunnar Mayer. Cameron Misner, really, again, do not want this man in my lineup. He's so bad. Donovan Solano, 1-2. Also doesn't feel like swinging the bat. And Josh Jung. So, strikes out the side from Tarek Skubal. That's, Tarek Skubal has thrown a 2-hitter through 6. That's, really not that good for us. Alright, Gunnar Mayer is going to throw a scoreless 7th on 12 pitches, so we'll let him go another inning. Full count to Magoyan. Grounded to short. Glove for the out. Alright, finally, Tarek Skubal, after having a masterful performance against us, 8 strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, 1 run against us. They're pulling him for Steve Branch. 1-2 to Elahiris Montero. Gets him looking. And Tristan Lutz, full count. Gets him, oh my god, gets him looking. Another scoreless inning from Gunnar Mayer, so pretty good from him. 2 innings of scoreless baseball. Can't ask for much more than that from your relievers. Thomas Sagassi here. Hits him. Alright, so we got a runner on for Mauricio Dubon. Dubon's going to fly out to right. Yep, alright. Drew Romo, 2-2. Strikeout. And Cameron oh god. Misner hits it. Oh! Never mind. I should talk Cameron Misner one too many times and he was fed up and had enough. Cameron Misner gives us the lead with a 2-run home run. They walked Donovan Solano. Josh Jung at the plate. Jung hits it well for a single. Is this the 2-out rally that we need? I'm going to double steal. Nope, never mind. I'm just going to let Luis Magoyan hit away. Oh, he pops out? Oh, that's so sad. Man, alright. But we are up 3-1, so Zach Christopher comes in. Gives up a home run to Relvis Martinez. 1-1 to Velazquez. Hits it really well. Okay, that's not good. He hits a double. Let's visit the mound. You're not laboring? My dude, you should be laboring. You should absolutely be laboring. Alright, JJ Bleday. 3-1 to Bleday. Walks him. Come on, you can get Tyler 2-0 count. Ooh, Drew Romo keeps the wild pitch in front of him. Oh my god, the bases are loaded. Alright, we're just throwing to first. We're throwing to third. We're throwing to third until our bullpen arm, until Arano is good. Alright, Arano is ready. Can Arano get out of this? 0-1. Just a... No! That should have been a double play. Alright, we lose. Alright, we lose. Get me out of this hell. We literally had the lead and then Christopher just choked it. I can't believe God damn it. Just a terrible fucking outing. Just Choke City featuring the Nashville Stars. That sucks. That should have been our win. We barely don't get swept. We put up 3 in the 8th. 12-11. Our pitching is so bad. Our pitching is so bad. Going to sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us, Can't Think. Hey, Oleanu, welcome on in. We're currently riding the struggle bus a little bit, but we made an expansion team, the Nashville Stars, and it's going a little rough. Could be better, but you know, it's an expansion team. Gonna get what you're gonna get. God, fucking Christophak. I really thought that Christophak was gonna be good for us, and in 43 innings, he's been like kind of bad. Yeah, he's been like pretty bad. I don't want to DFA him though, because someone's gonna claim him, and I feel like he's getting kind of unlucky. Ha! Oh yeah, the realizing too late, you know, that something was going on. No, I get you. No, I totally get you. Jeremy Parker should be getting starts, but he's going to be doing it in AAA, I think. He's going to be doing it in AAA as we bring back Corbin Martin. Let's quickly peep the waiver wire. Oh, believe me, no, I sympathize. Dylan Thomas, you say? Has no hustle, but is a pretty solid reliever. Well, batters. Anyone interested? Kevin Biggio? Kevin Biggio's not bad. Our current first baseman is Sagassi, who's only been okay. He is like a ranked prospect. He just needs to do better. Montero's our DH. Solano's our second baseman. Who else? Cavan could play right. I do want Tristan Lutz out of the lineup. Yeah, let's claim Kevin Biggio. He's at the very least got an on-base percentage of 384, so that would make for a good leadoff man. Ooh, Pardino's hurt. Just back tightness for 5 days. That's whatever. I don't care about that. Alright. Kevin Biggio is now on the team. Let's send down... Yeah, I kind of need Cameron Misner because he can play competent center field defense. Tristan Lutz has just not performed like I wanted him to. So let's bring on Kevin Biggio. Make him a right fielder. And yeah, welcome to starting for the Nashville Stars, Kevin. Hope you're happy. All right, let's look at the waiver wire again. Julio Rodriguez, not the same Julio Rodriguez, admittedly. Dylan Thomas again. Hayden Younger. Dylan Thomas is worth $3 million. I don't like the fact that he's got no work ethic, but maybe that's not that big of a deal. He's already kind of developed, so... Yeah, we'll claim him. Why not, right? I would lose to Seattle. Got washed by Seattle. Alright, Dylan Thomas is now on the team. God, Victor Arano is... His ERA is so high, but he's getting kind of BABIP unlucky. Beck Way is an ERA of 6 through 27 innings. I'm going to send him to AAA. Let's get Dylan Thomas in. And Dylan Thomas... Arana will go to long relief, and Thomas will go to middle relief. All right, take a series from Kansas City. Not bad. We're not, like, an embarrassment to baseball. All right, we did just get swept. All right, Kike Hernandez comes back. Kike was playing right. We did just claim Kevin Biggio, who's been fucking terrible in 7 games for us. Oh, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad, dude. And it's too late to trade Kike. Oh, man. I mean, Kike was doing pretty well, but let's rehab Kike Hernandez to the minors and see if Kevin can figure shit out with us. Alright, we don't get swept by the Tigers, which is good. Ryan McKenna is day-to-day for 3 weeks? And you didn't think to tell me? It's kind of a big deal. Also, McKenna's dog shit. So, let's... Oh, God. I guess... Yeah, let's bring up Darryl Collins. Darryl Collins has been terrific down there. I don't even care that he's not that good in left. Alright, Kevin's kind of figuring it out. We'll have Kevin lead off because of that high walk potential. Magoyan's doing pretty well. He is a great defensive shortstop. Josh Jung is on pace for almost 5 WAR, which is good, obviously. Win 8-2. Damn. And then we get washed in extras. They walk us off. Ah, it sucks. Still take the series from the Rangers. And then we lose the series to the White Sox. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Donovan Solano is not... I mean, Solano's been good for us, honestly. Mauricio Dubon has been pretty much... Like, our outfield situation is such a disaster. It really is. Jeremy Parker gets way worse? Why? He's only 22. Why is he slumped? Oh, my God. All right. Let's see. Anyone else? Kike Hernandez slows down, sure. Gavin Van Kempen. Pitching okay down there on the Savannah Bananas. Appleby, control up. That's really all we were waiting for, I think, right? I mean, he's a fly ball pitcher, sure. He's pitching pretty well in 29 innings down there in Frankfurt. Yeah, we can get him up to Knoxville, up to the Pioneers, up to the Iron Men, I should say. Up to the Iron Men. And this dude is looking good. God, and the Tigers just have such a good future starter in Christian Little. Well, I'm glad Jose Bonilla is doing well. That's fantastic. 19-10? That's a football score. Kind of. Luis Magallon, 4 for 5, 3 RBIs. Jesus Christ. And Elihuris Montero, 2 for 5, 5 RBIs. Only 1 home run, though, from Donovan Solano. And then obviously we get shut out 0-1. Alright, well, Kike can just come on now, right? Like, that's just something that can happen. God, Bryson Stott has been so bad. It just occurred to me how bad Bryson Stott is. Can Kike play third? Kind of. Not really. Kike is just going to back up Cavan and Donovan Solano, which is a hell of a sentence. So Josh Jung's our best hitter. Cavan Biggio is actually kind of... I mean, he hasn't been doing great for us, but his on-base percentage has been okay, so... Yeah, we've got some work to do on our outfield, let me tell you. Oh, good. Ryan McKenna can come off. I'm just gonna rehab him to the minors for the rest of the season. I don't want him sniffing the majors. Not even a little bit. Yeah, the number of games that we played is off. Yeah, the number of games that we played is way off this season. We're 62 and 84, but the season's almost over. That's so weird. Of course, Donovan Solano's out 3 weeks. Well, we have Kike Hernandez, right? So... yeah, why are there so few games played this season? That's so weird. Wow, we had a terrible September. Yeah, we're missing, like... we're missing quite a few games. We're missing, like, 9 games. Finished with 63 wins. The Aces did better than us. That's so frustrating. Yeah, that's so... I'm gonna have to figure out the schedule. What the hell? Hitting coach? That sucks. Yeah, that's so weird that the... huh. Like, it's supposed to be 162 games. But we only played 153? So we missed 9 games? Did everyone do that? Yeah, it sure looks like it. Yeah, everyone played 153... No. The Marlins only played 150? What the hell happened to my... Yeah, the Padres also only played 150 games. I'm gonna have to figure this out after the playoffs start. The way that the system generated the schedule is all kinds of messed up. Anyway, so Red Sox, Twins, Jays, Mariners, Tigers, and Orioles are your two best AL teams, and then Dodgers, Marlins are your two best National League teams, with Giants, Padres, Mets, Cardinals being your wild card teams. Padres, Mets advance. Twins, Jays advance. So Jays, Orioles, Twins, Tigers. Dodgers, Padres, Mets, Marlins. We had... Wait, Tyler Gilbert? Oh, not the same guy that I was thinking of. All right. Orioles up 2-0. Twins and Tigers tied. Mets up 2-0. Padres, Dodgers tied. Oh, good. Joe Elvis can come off. Sure. Mets sweep the Marlins. And... Dodgers beat the Padres. Twins and Orioles beat their respective... Oh, wow, so the Tigers get washed in the ALDS. Tyler Freeman puts up a season for the ages, but it doesn't matter. Sandy Alcantara looks like he's going to win the AL Cy Olhas Radborn, but also doesn't matter. So Dodgers, Mets, Twins, Orioles. Dude, I don't fucking... Alright, whatever. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Oleano. Always appreciate you stopping by. Dude, I don't fucking... Alright, hold on. I just want to make room for this injured man. Everyone is out of option years. Jesus. No one's gonna want McKenna. McKenna sucks. Alright, there we go. Dodgers take game 1. Orioles take game 1. Dodgers take game 2. Dodgers, Orioles are up 2-0. Mets take a game. Okay. Orioles up 3-0. Mets tie the series. Orioles sweep their way into the World Series. Dodgers up 3-2. Oh my god, I don't care. Get this man the fuck out of here. Dodgers, Orioles, your 2025 World Series matchup. They're led by Miguel Vargas, who signed quite an extension with them. Their third baseman, quite the hitter. 158 OPS plus. Led the league in batting average this year as well. They've also got Paul Goldschmidt. Wow. Yeah, Goldschmidt's playing really well for them, too. God, Goldschmidt's at 74 WAR and 434 home runs. I hope that Goldie's that good in real life. Mookie also had quite a season. Mookie is playing very well. Andrew Heaney, Julio Urias, Dustin May are your best starters. Nope, Luis Valdez is your best starter. He only pitched 145 innings though. Manuel Margot, Trey Turner is not his best season to date, but is very good. The Orioles, on the other hand, Mountcastle put up 4 WAR, 397, 347, 535, so good for him. Colton Cowser put up 5.4 WAR, almost a 300, 400, 500 season. Heston Kjerstad hit 37 home runs. And Grayson Rodriguez is their best pitcher, and it isn't close. Cedric Mullins also put up 5.4 WAR, so definitely looks like a hitting-led team. All right. So, Didi Gregorius is recovering well, but then Didi Gregorius suffers setback. Which is it? Whatever. I don't care. Orioles take game 1. Dodgers tie the series. Orioles take game 2. Orioles take game 3. Dodgers make it competitive. Dodgers force game 7. There is no justice in this world. There is no justice in this world. They win 6-5. Oh my god. Oh, and I can't even see what happened. There is no justice in this world. Dodgers are your World Series champions. Fucking Mickey Mouse lineup of Chris Sale, Dustin May, Julio Urias, and this guy. Man, all the pitchers that I traded to them mattered. Yeah, fucking Emmanuel Clace. 5 scoreless innings against them. God damn it. Sayano Perez is a former Oriole too, so comes back to burn him. Liam Hendricks too. Hendricks pitched. Actually, Hendricks cost them the game once, but aside from that, 3 scoreless. Osiris Herman. Oh my god. Osiris Herman, 7 scoreless innings against them. Yeah, I indirectly led to the Orioles getting washed by giving them such a good bullpen. All my homies hate LA. Alright, so we finished 63-90, which is a very weird score. Because we didn't play 9 games, but we'll try to figure out the scheduling problems here in a second. This is a very poor score, Ripley. Come on, you can do better. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Donovan Solano wants to come back. This is a disappointing year. We have a very bright future. Very impressed with the prospect pool. Play close to 500 to upgrade at first. Acquire a power hitter. Increase attendance. We have a team payroll. Yeah, I mean, we can afford some players, sure. Con Rogelio, whatever. So the 3rd overall pick for the Expos is so we have 3 of the top 4 prospects in baseball. We have this international guy, Nelson Herrera. We've also got Caleb Appleby, who was the #1 overall pick. And we have Tyler Hoft, who pitched pretty well in 12 starts in what was definitely not any amount of service time manipulation. But that's looking good. Off-season begins, arbitration period. So I gotta figure out what the fuck's up with the options. Schedules can only be generated during preseason? Balanced schedule format. What the hell is that? That I do not know. Yeah, I gotta Google that. Team plays all the other teams in the league the same number? Oh, yeah, that's... no, I don't want that. Interleague play... You do like 4 weeks of spring training. Is it because, Is it because I have... Huh... Because there's currently 34 teams. So does that mean that, like, teams... Yeah, I'll have to look up... I'll have to look up how, yeah, expansion team schedule is kind of fucked up. Or maybe it was just this one-time thing. I don't know. Anyway, let's look at awards. Alright, manual award selection. Let's see. So the computer thinks Vladdy is your Oh my god. 359, 454, 682 with 48 home runs and almost 10 WAR. Yeah, Vladdy's MVP. I don't give a shit. Elizer Alfonso plugged 600 and put up an OPS of 1,000, but didn't lead the league in WAR. Paul Goldschmidt played pretty well, and O'Neal Cruz did lead the league in WAR at short. Oh my god, he put up 13 zone rating at short and also hit 35 home runs and slugged 560. I'm going to give it to O'Neal Cruz. I'm going to give it to O'Neal Cruz for sure. Sandy Alcantara is your Olhas Radborn winner. And Joe Ross? Like, the Marlin? 220 innings, an ERA of 3.11, and a... Yeah, kind of. He doesn't have a lot of WAR, because he didn't strike out a lot of hitters, but that is really impressive. Sixto Sanchez led the league in WAR. Huh, what a weird National League Olhas Radborn race. I'm kind of here to give it to Joe Ross. Led the league in ERA, innings pitched, and whip. That's pretty good. Yeah, Edwin Diaz, 63 innings, 3.3 WAR. Jesus. Yeah, he's your reliever of the year. Luis Magoyan wins Rookie of the Year. That's kind of cool. And the Gold Glove, do we have anyone? Thomas Sagassi wins it at first base. Not that a first base Gold Glove award is that important. Luis Magoyan wins it at short. Okay. We got a couple of guys. And He's gonna win it for. So he's basically the best American League second shortstop, I should say. Magoyan is. Yeah, let's do it. All right, we've been going for about 4.5 hours. I wanna Google more. I wanna look up more about this scheduling thing before I like delve too deep. Do we have anyone in ARB? Oh, Dubon, Biggio I'm okay with keeping. I'm okay with keeping Biggio. Solano wants $12 million. No. No, I do not think so. We'll try to give Cavan 2-1. All right, how about 2-3? All right, Cavan likes 2-3. Cavan wasn't great with us, but he'd be all right. Josh Jung wants 5-5. I'm willing to just extend Jung for like 6 years. Yeah, I'm okay with extending Jung for several years. Jung's good, and we're not going to be paying like anyone else that kind of money, so. Victor Rano gets 2-1. God, Brogdon pitched so fucking bad. Brogdon I'm just going to release. No, I'll try to trade him. I'll see what I can get for Connor Brogdon. I don't know. Maybe there's something out there, right? Yeah, I mean, it's something. Hudson Head. Any regulars that I can get for this man? Yeah, kind of. Ooh, Jesse Franklin the Fifth. He did better with the Pirates. Not a bad defender. He could be like an answer to some like outfield woes. Kyle Lewis, kind of just a center fielder, but like I just need outfielders in general that aren't Tyler O'Neill. I actually kind of like Jesse Franklin. Yeah, let's do this. I could try asking for Hudson Head. Okay, yeah, sure. There you go. Boom. Done. Did it. Nailed it. Corbin Martin wants 2-4. Corbin Martin's pissed off, so we're not getting anything there. Cole Sulcer wants... No, Cole Sulcer's also pissed. Edmundo Sosa wants 2-2? More like 1-9. Alright, 1-9 for Edmundo Sosa. McKenna, God, I'm just going to see what I can get for McKenna. He's not even good in AAA. Anything for Ryan McKenna. That isn't me taking on an obscene contract. Daz Cameron, maybe? I mean, he's pretty bad for them, but McKenna was just like a backup outfielder, and Cameron does that role better? Sure. I would like some money, though. Like $4 million? I have to give up old Josh Burkhart. Wasn't even good in AA. How do you have an ERA of 286 across 72 innings and have negative WAR? The answer is you walk 47 hitters. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I'm okay dumping this guy. Get 4 million big ones. Yeah, Daz Cameron wants to. Daz Cameron. Yeah, he's pissed. All right, what? I don't give a shit, dude. Everyone's mad. I don't really care. Okay. Save the game real quick. And I think I'm gonna call it here. Going for 4.5 hours. Gotta go get some food in me. This is like a fine, I think this is a fine place to stop right before our first ever off season, like our first real off season. So I will say thank you all so much for hanging out. Let me go see if there is anyone that we can raid. Ooh, Dottie's streaming. Yeah, Dottie's back to streaming. Yeah, I want to send y'all over to Dottie Dog. Dottie's able to get back into. Dottie was recently able to get back into streaming, as of like somewhat recently. And Dottie's rad. Dottie's pretty rad. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Dottie, and it's Dottie D0G. Okay. And obviously, if you got the emotes, you know how we do it. We go caw, just like that. But if you don't have the emotes, we do small caw. You can do a little caw, do a small caw. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks obviously to Cosme for the raid as well. And yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing this little rebuild of our expansion franchise, seeing what we can do. And I hope you all have a good rest of the night. Hope you all have a good one. And please obviously go give Dottie all of your love. So